Hello everyone, and welcome. I don't have a name for this, but that's fine. That's fine. We're gonna be looking at a Gen 1 for Pokemon, the original, what 151. What year did this come out? What 19? Like,
so for context
90...
for people.
Yeah.
Josh and I have had some trouble finding things to stream / my schedule being whack.
Yeah.
So on the back of Josh being all like, yeah, nonary games, I'm like, cool, what do you want to play next? He's like, I don't know, I'll think of something. And then said, you like Pokemon, right? I'm like, yeah, Pokemon's great. He's like, awesome, I've got an idea. And left me in a cold sweat when Josh said he had a good idea. And then sent me a thumbnail for this right before I went to bed at 4 a.m. last night.
Yeah.
So this is the closest to a Josh-made nonary game that we're going to get, I think.
What? What is that?
Oh, I'm hella down for it.
What is? Here we'll start off before we actually talk about the designs. Let's talk about what kind of Pokemon fans we are, if we are, and you know, like brief interaction with the Pokemon franchise. I started with Red version of Gen 1 of Pokemon. I realized that game came out before half of you were born, but
Yep.
I was not the target demo. I was too young for that game, but my older sibling had it, and they had a Game Boy, and they were it was the only game they had on their Game Boy, and they were kind of like phasing out of playing video games already, and so they're just like, here, you have it.
Oh, wow.
So like, while Gen 2 was all the rage, I had Gen 1.
Damn, alright.
Yeah, and I played Pokemon kind of consistently as they were coming out until the Nintendo Switch, because I didn't buy it for years. So I just didn't play. I've still never played Sword and Shield, actually. No idea. I don't know what's in that game, aside from what the anime showed me, because I still occasionally watch the anime. That's my biggest interaction with the Pokemon franchise, is actually the anime. I have watched the majority of it. Probably more of it than most Pokemon fans.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, because I've watched the entire thing until Paldea.
Yeah, it's way more than I've watched.
Yeah. Look, I had a lot of time in college, okay? But what about you, Grizz? What's your history with Pokemans?
In the beginning,
yeah,
I first played Blue, but my first one that I owned was Yellow.
Oh.
And that's just simply because, like, my parents didn't have enough money to just splurge and buy a Game Boy and a random game on release. So that Christmas I got Yellow.
Yeah.
And then from that point on, I've played every Pokemon game, I think, except for one.
Was it Conquest?
No, I played Conquest. I think it was Pokemon Channel.
What's
was that the Pokemon Box
Channel?
or Pokemon Channel?
What?
Cool. It was for the GameCube.
Wait, was that the yelling at Pikachu game?
I think so.
Wasn't there a Pokemon game where, like, they gave you a microphone and they were like, yell at Pikachu? Am I crazy? Wasn't that a game?
Well, I mean, if it's a game that I haven't played, like, I don't know, Josh.
They should release another game like that, just like yelling at Pikachu Simulator 2025. Do it, Nintendo, Game Freak. Pokemon Company.
I'll
Please.
pitch it to them when I'm in Japan in like a few weeks.
Oh, okay. So we both interact with Pokemon quite a bit.
Yeah, I've probably. I guess my other aspect of interacting with Pokemon is the card game, which I played competitively about 11, 12 years ago now. And then fell off hard. And then I work at a card store now, so I see it like every day.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, but aside from that, like, I will probably be an eternal slave to buying every game and playing every game.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't mean I like them. It's like the Shrek obligation.
The Shrek obligation.
Yeah. So like, let me explain the Shrek obligation.
Yeah.
Real quick. So like, Shrek 1, like, oh, this is quirky, this is neat and exciting and new, and it hits you when you're a child. Then the second one comes out, you're like, wow, this is amazing. This is more of like what I wanted, but like dialed up more. It's even more quirkier and like enjoyable and just it's just good stuff. And then the third one comes out and you're like, that sure. I mean, it was different, yeah. And you're too naive to know that there are aspects of this that is just bad. And then the fourth one comes out and you're like, okay. Okay.
We love Shrek the Final Chapter, later rebranded as Shrek Forever.
Yeah. Yeah. But
which I think that says a lot.
Oh, very much so. But then you're like locked into this. Okay, well the next one's coming out. I mean, I guess I've already seen the first four. I may as well see the next one. It's very much the same hole that like the Saw franchise falls into as well, where it's like, oh, the first one was like great and exciting. The second one was like fine, and then by the third one you're just like, well, I mean, if there's going to be one every year.
Okay. I see.
In an alternate reality, we would have had Digimon follow this pattern, but alas, we can't all be winners.
I mean, we can. Frontier came out and made everyone stop watching the anime, right? Like, that's just me. I don't like Frontier. For some reason, that anime has fans, and I don't understand. But like, you know what? You all do you. But all right. Here, this is Pokemon number 1, Bulbasaur. Some may call him Fushigidane. I won't do that for every Pokemon.
Additional
I won't do that. I won't do that for
Josh
every Pokemon.
Doesn't know the English names of Pokemon. He knows them in Japanese.
I watch the anime in Japanese, so I just end up hearing the anime names more. It's okay. We have the English names here. But hey, sometimes I'll remember the Japanese names, and maybe that'll have some funny context to it, you know? Not for Gen 1.
Yeah.
Gen 1, I mostly know the English names, since I actually played that game a lot as a kid. Other gens, sorry guys. Gen 5, I mostly know the Japanese names. We love Wargle in this household. But yeah, we have Bulbasaur. I don't hate Bulbasaur's design, but I also I don't love Bulbasaur's design either.
Hot take, I hate Bulbasaur.
Okay. Bold, I love it. I don't know about the spots. I think it's the spots that get me. Like,
for me, it's obviously based on the name. You can kind of assume that it's meant to be like bulb and dinosaur. This thing from the original like sprite looks like a frog. Even now, because it's green, it looks like a frog.
It's the frog.
And so like,
oh, hello, Selkie.
What are you meant to be?
Yeah. Oh, what is it? If I remember right, part of the base root of the Japanese name is just creature. So like he's meant to just like look like a actual like plant creature, like monster kind of thing. So like I get it. It's I think that's the reason why his design is the most, for lack of a better term, like bestial of the starters, because he's meant to be like more of a creature rather than like an animal that exists. And I think you can see that in the English staff going, "What the fuck do we call this?" Dinosaur, cool. Oh, that's good enough. So it just is what it is. Oh, my shrew. But I have
things as well. Like,
yeah, he's got little cat ears.
Why does it have ear things?
Yeah, he's not my least favorite starter for this gen, so I think he gets points for that. He has these weird piercing red eyes that I've never understood why we chose red. Because he has such a... I'm gonna say a cool color palette. Yeah, but like I'm gonna use the term like cool color palette just because like it's a lot of like soft greens. And so this like strike of red in the design, I always thought was like a little weird.
It's definitely greens that linger more towards blue than they do yellow, so
yeah,
it's a cool green.
So I would have assumed his eyes would have either been like the dark green from his spots or maybe like a pale blue. But I guess the red forces you to look at his eyes. Like it's almost the most standout part of his like overall design, right? It's just like, oh, red in the center of this is just green design. Though I do like that his shapes are different. We'll get into that later. That if we do more gens of Pokemon with these, you'll know what I mean by that. Like Bulbasaur has a like very distinct silhouette and shape language that will not carry over to like any other gen. Very unfortunately so.
I guess before we get too far in, what is your favorite generation, Josh? Given your lack of exposure in general.
Oh god. So I usually say Gen 5 because I like the multimedia property of Gen 5.
Sure.
I know that's a weird way to phrase that. But like as a whole, like so it's not just like because I wouldn't say that one has the best designs. But it's like I like the theme of that gen a lot. I like a lot of things. I will say eventually Grisby might have to do a stream for characters.
Oh, I'm hella down for that.
Because I have the spicy opinion of I care so much more about the human designs of Pokemon characters than the Pokemon themselves. Which I know is very different from most people. But do you have any final thoughts on Bulbasaur? I think we're both like kind of mid to low mid on the...
Bulbasaur needs to get a job. There you go.
Needs to get a job? Okay.
Needs to pay rent.
Does he now have a job? Is this...
Alright, hit me with your hot take on Ivysaur.
I think his design is worse.
Ooh, okay.
And I think the reason for that is you have this giant pink bulb on his back, and yes, I understand why. But it now leads your eye to not the body.
Yeah.
Like the line of action on this design makes it to where you actually don't even look at the creature itself. And I find that kind of dire in a lot of ways. Because that's what I mean by it's like, oh, it's kind of worse designed like Bulbasaur. Oh, Shlakes. Does that mean your secret weapon is Hydreigon? I never used that Pokemon in my playthrough of Gen 5. But it's fine. the bulb is the star of the show. Yeah, but I don't like that as part of the design because it also makes him look really top heavy in a way that I'm not a big fan of. And yeah, like I said, like you end up looking away from the creature itself, and I feel like that's not the point of your creature design. But that's just me. What about you, Grizz?
I kind of agree, and it definitely comes through that way, where like it is just very top heavy, even in like the 3D models from say Stadium and Stadium 2. The aspects of this design I like I'm a sucker for like the little fangs and teeth.
Oh yeah,
but this
they're cute.
Looks more like a cat than anything else. So we've gone from a frog looking maybe dinosaur thing to now just this is a cat.
Yeah.
Which kind of epitomizes why I dislike this line probably the most. As like a line. The moment that we go over to Venusaur World, I'll be like, what happened?
Oh, good. You're good. I love how this is the first Evo line, and we also already get introduced to a staple of Pokemon, I would call it, and that is the awkward middle stage. Where we've designed the first stage and the third stage, and we almost have to work our way backwards.
Yep.
Because I don't like Venusaur. I think this is the worst of the three for this line.
What happened?
He's got warts on him. He lost the weird triangle patterning for some reason.
Yeah.
Those are just gone. His ears now have definition to them. There's now flesh in there.
Yeah, there actually is now.
They're not little nubs. And now it's even more top heavy.
I don't want to say that this sprite works, but it's definitely helping the looking away from the creature problem the last one did, where it's just staring at you.
Yeah, this model is kind of weird, but even then, like, it still kind of has the top heavy issue because there's nothing that really like it. This design feels cut in half, where you have like the flower and then you have the body, and they don't really like flow into each other. It's just kind of there. You know what I mean? Like, it's just.
I think
they put a plan
to fix
on them.
this. You just remove like the stem thing.
Yeah, because this being raised, I don't like. This should be flattened. Granted, that might make the design look too flat, but then that's a problem with the design itself at that point. Like, I'm not saying he should have been on 2 legs, but that would have fixed some issues with the overall silhouette of the design, unironically. Oh dear, oh dear. How do you feel, because of how this website is formatted, you know, we can do sneak peeks at the other, gens.
Oh boy.
So I'm curious, how do you feel about Mega Venusaur? What's the takeaway?
Okay, I like it more because I think it fills up that negative space between like the flower and the base of its back by having those like leaves between it, so it feels like a mass.
It helps. It helps a little bit. Hello, Blue. Hello, Chewy.
I dislike this sprite in particular, because his rear foot, where it's like darkened out, I'm like, oh damn, they gave him a beard. That's sick.
they gave him a little goatee, like a little chunter goatee.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was like, oh, that's neat to like bring through like that darker green from like he's got the triangles back on his face, and I'm like, oh, it's just his foot. Why are the triangles there?
Yeah. Yeah, they tried to bring back the triangle pattern on the nose, but then also drew in a nose. So,
Yeah, and added a flower on its face for some reason.
like the flower like sticky noted to his forehead is really funny. I don't think it looks good. Like,
I think if this was regular Venusaur, I'd feel not fine about it, but I'd definitely feel like, yeah, okay, cool. This is meant to be like an overgrown beastie thing. Sure. This at least
Yeah.
looks prehistoric, so I get the dinosaur aspect from this one. The others, no.
Yeah. The flower's supposed to resemble hair. I get that. I just don't think it's good. Well, you'll probably hear that phrasing a lot from me when it comes to Pokemon. Yeah, I've never really liked the base Venusaur design. So like, well, yeah, I do agree. Like, they filled out the design a lot better here. I do still think they probably should have included the dark green triangles so that like the dark green flows from top to bottom of the design. Because it kind of like starts in the center, goes into the vines, and that's it, right? Like,
To play devil's advocate, I wonder if they made the decision to cut it because the design might feel too busy.
that's true. Get rid of the flower.
I guess if something has to go, then yeah, it would be the face flower. But I do like that it follows that pink through from the main flower into somewhere else in the design aside
Yeah.
from just its tongue. Because imagine
Would you rather the eyes
this thing had its
and
mouth
the...
closed, like it just not have much going on with that pink.
Yeah. Would you prefer if, like, the eye color and the ear flesh was the pink of the flower?
No, I think it's fine as is.
Mhm.
It just makes me wonder whether or not this is a byproduct of when they originally designed these. It was because they had very limited color palette to work with digitally.
Yeah,
It's just like,
yeah.
oh well, we've got like 3 colors that we can use for this design. We just have to make it work.
Yeah, for sure. The Dimaxed. Ooh.
This looks like a frog again.
The frog?
Yeah, this like they gave the triangles back on its underbelly.
They did.
But this is just a frog.
This is just a frog. Is this the worst part of the the line? Is the... Actually,
I just
since
think it
this
should
is
have
the
just been-
first since it's the first Dimax, how do you feel about Dimax?
Well, I'm sorry, this is Gigantamax. That's different.
Well,
Dynamax is when they get big.
we'll get to that phrasing when we get to the Pokemon named after the the mechanic.
Oh no.
Because there's a Pokemon named after that mechanic whose name got changed in English, so it no longer works. But hey.
Oh.
Yeah. We'll get
Okay.
there. I can say I don't like Dimax mechanically. It just turns all the Pokemon red. Like, they're like, okay, here, we were a big fan of Mamada Hosoda. I'm sorry, I have to. But like, so we're gonna do the red line gimmick and give them bad color palettes. But that's.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of it, design wise. Mechanically in game, I don't know. I haven't played it. But, like, what it does to the design's not good. I don't like it.
I mean, it's fine. Like, every game has their gimmick, and there's just like, what if big, but also you only have 3 turns? Okay, go.
Have fun.
Okay.
Yeah. This one's not good to me. This one's not good. Oh my god. It's a little lad. Okay, so I like Charmander. He's like I know people will think the other way around when I say this, but I'm like, oh, I like Charmander. He's Agumon's bobble-headed cousin.
Uh-huh.
So you could, like, pick him up and shake him. His head will rattle. Don't look at me like that.
Okay, so Charmander I think is fine.
Yeah.
Like it's fine. Like you've got the greeny blue to offset like the yellowy red orange rest of it. Like it's doing the opposite color pairing things.
Yeah.
This thing is on fire. Who doesn't love a little bit of casual arson when it comes to their pets? Like,
man, you have to watch
this is
your
just
cat
fine.
from licking like power outlets. Imagine this lad like walking around the house.
Australia already sets itself on fire. This would be nothing new.
It's like, no, stay away from the curtains.
And the only reason California does it is because an Australian missed home so much they imported seeds illegally for a specific kind of tree that sets itself on fire as part of its like reproduction. And they're just like, wow, just like home. And because it's an invasive species, that's your problem now as well.
Very good, very good. So I think Charmander's design sensibilities works here. And that like he has some fun shapes. I've always liked to affectionately call Gen 1's art design as charming pastel blobs. That's how I phrase Gen 1 Pokemon designs. That goes away immediately.
Well, yeah.
But yeah.
Looking at this sprite, is his left foot, so like on our right, is that angle's not right?
No, it's a little bit off. It is a little bit off. Some of the key arts
cool.
look a bit jank. But that's fine. It's Pokemon. I expect this.
Yeah, okay, cool.
But I like how like, and I can give this compliment to Bulbasaur as well, where like his features feel designed in that like you can tell that's like an actual leg, like arms and hands, and they're not just like cartoonish tube. We'll get there.
Yeah, like there is like
there's definition, there's flesh, there's like this is a creature, like there's a skeleton in there, we swear. We can't say that for later gens, but we can say that here.
We can say it here, yeah.
And so I do have a like positive feeling about these designs, in that like, yeah, they're designed. How unfortunate as we move forward. And like we can still say that compliment for Charmeleon, that this character is defined. Look, he's got shoulders. Like that's a rare sight.
His legs are different lengths.
Yeah. We don't talk about that. He trips a lot, okay? Like...
It's true.
But even here, right? Like
I think
he has like defined musculature and like bones.
Yeah.
Like I kind of like that. And granted, I don't know what's going on with his face. That one's a bit more odd.
Like I think this is probably of the starters the one that's definitely like, oh, you are in puberty.
Yeah. He's in early high school, you know. Taking gym class.
I don't understand the one horn thing.
I don't get it.
That we've gone from
where we
zero
go.
horn to one horn, and then yeah,
we just expand. It's fine, probably. It's fine. Yeah, it's an awkward middle stage. It's fine. It is just more of the same. So like, there's not much to say about this lad. Oh, dare I say the blue eyes white dragon?
It's the blue eyes white dragon. Oh, is it the blue eyes white dragon?
I mean, there is a literal blue eyes white dragon, but like we'll get there eventually.
Well, I was thinking about it more in terms of like, is it the blue eyes or is it the dark magician?
Oh, well, okay. I've always seen Pikachu as the dark magician.
Okay.
That's just me. But because this is the one where people are like, no, like it's just aggression, cool, yeah, like. I do like Lizardon. Lizardon's design. I like that it carries the blue from the eye coloring of Charmander into the overall design. So they're not like adding colors, they're just like filling its design more with what they had. Cause let me tell you, I'm not a big fan of insertion of a bunch of extra colors on evolutions, which becomes problems later on for me. But here it's like, oh, it's not using anything new, but just going, oh yeah, look, it's the little lad that you started with, but as an adult. And I kind of like that.
And now it has
that
wings.
through line. It has wings. Now you can carry you around. You don't need a car anymore. You might need some apples to feed him, though. That's about it.
Oh, are we fine with just the random like wings suddenly?
Like I am, only because it's like, hey, I get it, it's a dragon. Like,
Well, not in typing.
not look. We'll be here all day if we're like arguing about
It's true.
Pokemon typing. We'll call him a Dragonkin and call it a day.
Yeah, all right.
Like Wargreymon, right? Like
Yeah, okay.
Josh, Kopika, you're terrible.
Hi, Kopika. How are you?
Terrible. Like, would you have preferred
if Charmeleon had
Charmeleon...
like, yeah, if Charmeleon had like, we'll get to it later,
Nubs?
like Dragonite vestigial tiny little wings that weren't really doing anything, I think I'd feel better about Charizard suddenly having wings.
Okay.
As a kid, obviously, yeah, like dragon, big thing, sure. I never used Charizard as a child. But seeing like, oh, this thing does have small wings. Oh man, that's a promise for something later. And then seeing Charizard be like, oh damn, we can use these now. Hell yeah, probably would have felt better.
Yeah. Like, oh god, this might be too new to say, but I was gonna be like, yeah, like Gamamon, like for Digimon.
That one's lost on me, Josh.
Yeah. Gamamon has little wings on his back, and his level 5 has he's like a full dragon, like with wings and shit.
Sure.
Yeah. So it's like, oh, that's probably doing it a little bit better, as far as like showing continuity between designs and things. But I've always liked the simplicity of Charizard's design. I can't say that for other things. Do you like Shadow the Hedgehog?
Of the two megas, I prefer this one. I just wish it didn't have the weird shoulder spikes.
Yeah, like the color palette shift is pretty neat. I don't like the I don't like the extra tint on the horns, where just just on the tip we make it blue. The shoulder spikes are a no.
I do like
me.
the fire like tusk thing they've got going on with like out the sides of its mouth.
Yeah. That's neat. I liked the way that they. Look, I'm sorry, guys, that I have to mention a character Pokemon fans don't like. But I like how they work it into Alan's design in the anime. Don't know if you've ever seen that character. because he's the character designed to be partnered with Mega Charizard X. So he has like a scarf that looks like fire. That's the same color as the Charizard's blue.
I've never seen this character before in my life.
He's the main character of one of the anime series.
I've never seen this character before in my life.
It's okay, we'll
Did
talk
you
about
literally
him in
Google
the...
images with this character just for this bit? Like,
What? No, we'll talk about him later on when we go to characters eventually. Okay, if you liked 2 spikes on Charizard, what about 3?
I get the idea, I think. I don't think I like it.
I don't like it at all. I don't like the new head shape. I think it looks a lot jankier. And, you know, I think it's funny that we complimented, or at least I complimented the defined musculature to, like, represent that it's a creature. Because you can already see the design sensibilities later on, where they have smoothed out those kind of features. Yeah, a sneak peek of what's to come, I guess.
Like, you can just look at the curvature of, like, from his neck down to his belly on that right-hand side. It's just like, there's nothing there.
No. I also don't like the wing arms. Because that's not doing anything. That's not a... These are actually for decoration.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, you already got them wings. And I know it was on Charizard X, but I really hate the extra spikes. Like, just these... Why are these here? These little extra spikes on the tail? Like, no.
Added for the sake of adding something.
We'll get to that. We'll... Oh boy, I love Gen 4.
See, the Shrek obligation.
Oh, this is for someone.
Okay. Hot take. This should have been Charizard.
Okay, like no wings.
maybe no wings. Maybe, like, obviously you tone down like the random diamonds on its belly and its leg.
Yeah.
We just go like, cool, here is Charmeleon. We make big. That one horn is now fire. It's now hotter because it's reached adulthood, so now it's got fire erupting from it, and it's just more musculature. Like that.
Yeah.
You take the thing you already have, you make it more, not add more things.
Yeah. I like that opinion. I think I would have I would have said this should have been Typhlosion.
Sure.
But we'll get to my opinions on that lad later.
I disagree, Chewy. I reckon the marketing would be close to like a Bushiroad product instead.
Yeah.
Because that's what, to me, this is what this looks like. This looks like a Bushiroad design.
Yeah, for sure. Like, Charizard feels like a first pass on an idea of like, oh, we have a lizard, why not just make him a dragon at the end? And someone should have been like, oh, no, it should be like this type. It should be dragon-esque, but not like... Not just we put a dragon here next to this lizard.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. But definitely, yeah, because I like that the shoulders are back. The arms look far more Digimon than Pokemon, but like that's a positive. Like that's a compliment. Like I would say that the Charmander line is my favorite of the starters in this gen. Because I do just like Charmander himself. I do be that way. It's okay. I'm not as fond of this lad. Of this lad specifically. He's too round.
Sure.
Like the others feel like the compliment of that they feel more designed in their musculature and things fall off for me with Squirtle because he's two circles. It's not as bad as later gens, but I've always looked at this lad just was like, oh, he's a circle, maybe even two.
I mean, it's fine. I think the tail is the weirdest thing for me in this design.
Yeah.
Because that's not a turtle tail.
No.
It just isn't.
It's like probably the most striking part of the design, but like maybe not in a good way because it's just like, what is that? Is that an extra foot? Is that a? Why is there a swirl? He's weird. It's got that weird face too. Almost like Eric from Zero Time Dilemma.
Oh, don't say that. Please don't say that.
What do you mean?
Oh.
Is that not what you want? Is that?
I don't think I was ready to face that comparison today. I think that's the main thing.
Also, he has the most colors of a starter so far. He's got 4 instead of 2 or 3, which like makes him weird next to the other 2. But like that becomes less of an issue as gens goes on when we just start like tossing colors on designs. More. No, it's too simple. Put more on it. Like Gen 6. But then we got its so the tail's better here.
Yep. This is probably my favorite middle Evo, at least definitely from Gen 1.
In this gen. Yeah. This one's got a bit more going on. I question the ears. That's just me. I don't think they're terrible. I would almost think this would have been the first Evo. Like the first stage. Like the tail specifically. Where I'm like, why didn't we just use this for Squirtle? Like, it would have been more eye-catching. Like, because not much else changed, right? Like, the muscular hasn't changed. We just kind of added some ears, a tail, and he got a tan. And that's about it.
Yeah.
Right? Like... kind of like Charmeleon, where it's just like, so we got a tan, went to the gym for a bit, like, except this lad skipped gym day, I guess. He still got his nubby little arms.
You cheat the musculature thing because of the shell. This guy could have like ripped abs and would never know.
He's got to prove it.
That's true, yeah. I think, as much as I love Wartortle, I think the reason why I kind of feel so mixed on this line in particular is because of Blastoise having, and you know, we'll get to it in a minute. Like, where did the ideas go?
Yeah.
Like this is a promise of like, oh, maybe we've got something like a Valkyrie sort of inspiration going with like the wing things, almost like the Nordic helmets. Maybe like the tail is going to be like an ocean theme or clouds. Like I don't know. Like it's building to something.
There's a wave here.
This looks like.
Let's
ride the wave. Where'd the wave go?
So I don't like Comex or Blastoise. I don't like this design. I've never liked Comex's design. People have always thought I was insane for this. I don't like him. I don't like his face proportions. I find him a very boring extension on what Squirtle was doing. It carries almost nothing from Wartortle, and then they were just like, let's put some guns on him.
Yeah.
you know, the thing that everyone makes fun of Digimon for, and I'm like, excuse me, what about this? Because this feels more out of place. Like,
Oh yeah.
and I think the moment this, because I already didn't really care about this design, and then they showed it to me in the anime, and it got worse. Because I don't know if you've seen it, where the guns unfold out, like the compartments like lift up and down. It's like, that's not an organic thing anymore. This is not a creature in the wild. This hello, Ian. It's that, like, Pokemon designs kind of fail to me when they no longer can be like a creature in the wild, and like this design doesn't fulfill that, right? It's like, they can tell me this is bone. Those are metal guns.
Yeah.
Like, they can do, like, they can tell me that. I don't believe them.
Whenever I think of War Turtle, I think back to what the sprite looked like in those games, and how even now I look at it. So the way I look at the War Turtle Gen 1 sprite, I don't know if you're familiar with it, Josh, or like how avidly you remember it. For years, and like probably closer to decades actually, I look at that sprite and I'm just like, yeah, he's like flexing and like winking and like and that's just how I interpreted that sprite. So like he had attitude and like this cool design going on, and then we get to Blastoise and now it's just like, oh, what are you, oh, okay, sure, I guess.
Hey, what are you doing back
Obviously, like, yeah. but now that I'm looking at War Turtle again, I'm like, how did I mean, I know what it's trying to do, where it's like that darker sort of like wink shape is actually just like the corner of his mouth, and he looks like he's kind of just like bracing forward, and like that swirl thing is not his belly, but actually just his tail from behind, and just like, and now Blastoise makes it all the worse, so it's just like, now you look like a beetle from behind. Like, what's going on?
That, and like, this is a weirder complaint. I feel like there's no good angle on Blastoise either. Like, it's so hard to make good looking key art of Blastoise, and I think that's why Charizard won out in the end. Because like, Charizard, he's got angles. You can pose him in very dynamic ways and it be very cool. You have to work so hard to make Blastoise look cool.
Oh yeah, because he's just round. Even how they render his limbs in the official artwork is we just did circles, and how they did it in like every other iteration, just did circles.
He's just so awkward. Like, even in what I would call cool-looking card artwork for Blastoise, they have to warp his design in such awkward ways that I'm like, wow, you've just broken him. Like, that shell is bent in half. It looks cool at a glance, but but I can see how you... Oh, yeah?
The card art for what they did for him in the like pocket TCG, where he's like sitting in a little...
Oh no, I haven't seen any of the pocket designs like at all.
They definitely changed him again there, and I'm like, oh, it doesn't look great. But also it's like, oh, but you still kept the circle limbs. It's cool, I guess.
Oh yeah. Here, did you want more guns?
Oh, we love Metal Garurumon. Also, what happened to your eyebrows, my dude?
What happened to your chin? Why does it look worse here? They've made his head look worse. Like, they've straight up made his head look worse. And these look more like Nerf guns now.
Yeah. I do like the next one we'll look at, the Gigantamax. I do like it because it looks... It looks impressive the same way that Gigantamax Charizard did.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a good through line for the overall line, but I do like it.
forgot what it. Oh yeah, okay. Now this is a cool Digimon.
Yeah, I think that's kind of why I like it. I'm like, oh yeah, this Zudomon Slide Evo. Yeah.
This is a Digimon design. I do love that the less you see Blastoise, the cooler he can look.
I like that from even just like a concept of he's a turtle, he's going to be in his shell. You don't see most of a turtle anyway. That lines up. That's good.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's good, but it is like because this is the worst looking key art so far. This one's a bit rough.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. They also put way too much white in the design. I realize that that's a weird thing to comment on, but like having to outline this around the hand like puts a lot of white, which like creates a lot of like weird use of negative space within the design. Like I'm not the kind of person that's like, you never want to use white as a base for a design in, because you don't see a lot of white in nature, right? Like that's not a, like white is an accent in nature. You rarely have things that are fully that white. Yeah. Yeah. So like in design it can look a bit off, but like, you know, it's a good thing they wouldn't design a starter to be basically fully white, right? Yeah, we'll get to that. Here's a slab. Tell me your hot takes on Caterpie, Chris.
I mean, it's fine. I know what this insect is in real life. I'm like, yep, it's that.
Yep, that's what it looks like. That's
what it looks like.
There's a lot of Gen 1 Pokemon that's a little, like, that's the thing in real life. We have not designed it. Like, we have not made a creature design. We have just cartoonishly rendered a living thing.
Yeah.
Which is not a bad thing. I do want to specify that. Like, it gives Gen 1 of Pokemon a very rustic and rural vibe to it that you don't feel from other gens, and I do think that's a complaint I have of, like, the legacy of Pokemon, since, like, these are supposed to be, like, a reimagining of a childhood summer, so it's like you're interacting with things that exist, right? And I do like a Caterpie and stuff for that. Because it's just like, yeah, look at it, it's the thingy that you, as a child, will run out into, like, the forest near your house and find. You know, because you live in Kanto, right, child? Yes. But, like, yeah, like a soft color palette. I like that for the most part. It's not a series of circles. The little nubs are, but, like, design-wise, there's a bit more going on, and I like that.
I hate Metapod. I hate Metapod so much.
There is less going on here. So which way is the front?
That's exactly why I hate it. So for the longest time, like, the go-to picture of Metapod, I don't know how to describe it aside from just sending you the exact image, Josh. But it just looks like a guy with a really long goatee and a nose for just his head. And I'm like, I don't get it. But then other times it's like Metapod looks like this, and then in Pokemon Snap he descends from like that top little nubbin on the top here, so you still don't know which way is forward. He just kind of like lingers around. But then like when Metapod faces quote unquote each other, they're facing with like their nose looking thing facing each other and not like the left side facing each other. So okay, so maybe they're facing away from each other, but that doesn't make any sense. But then when it evolves, it cracks open from that nose looking bit. So is that the back of the... I hate Metapod.
So I love that if you think of like the little gas mask portion as like the mouth area, he looks like a sad boy. But if you think of this as his big old nose, he's an angry lad.
Why did they do this? I don't get it.
Like, when I look at Metapod, I'm reminded... I don't know how familiar everyone is with Phineas and Ferb. The Disney Channel cartoon. But there's a gag in an episode where Phineas is wearing, like, a ninja outfit, and he is asked which way he's facing. You know, because he has that weird triangle head. And he simply replies, I don't know. That's what I get from this. I don't like him. I don't like Metapod either. It's fine. You talking about Phineas and Ferb like it's retro hurts you. It's from 2007. That show started almost 2 decades ago.
Phineas and Ferb can legally vote and drink now. Like,
yeah, in other countries. Not here in America.
Well,
not yet,
yeah,
anyway.
Okay. You can die for its country.
Yeah. Whatever, you all have season 5 that just came out. What do you think of Butterfree?
Are they feet? Like, is it the like... Are they feet?
Are they
meant to be feet?
Are they extra okay, so like, would you prefer, how do you want this to be feet? Do you want it to be like tiptoeing on these little tips, or do you want these flat like shoes? Like if they land,
so
they just
yes, they're flat like shoes, because this exists in the same space for me as Kirby. And whenever you see Kirby here, he is like mid-flight with his feet drawn in the exact same way. So Butterfree just has Kirby feet.
Yeah, it'll land and those will be real flat on the ground.
Yeah,
like clown shoes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Butterfree has clown feet. So what happened to all the colors?
Well, I mean, we can also get into the but this should have evolved from Venonat.
Oh my god, have they ever said this?
No. But like you look at it and you're like,
I get it.
Okay,
I
but
do.
There is a through line.
There is. Like I do understand the logic. They're both still purple. and like sharing no like color scheme through line by the end from Caterpie, right? Like,
yeah.
Like, I get that worms and butterflies don't usually share color palettes, but these are creature designs, so we should to some degree. So, you know, just we're designing things, right? Like,
oh yeah.
I have never really liked Butterfree because this is what I think of when I think of weak Pokemon design. I think of us taking the ellipse tool, making like a couple ellipses, and then just have a couple offshooting lines and call it a day. You know, the Gen 8 starters. I mean,
Yep. Yep.
And like Butterfree kind of exemplifies that of just like, so we've made 2 circles, and that's it. that's
it. They did
it. We high-fived in the office. Called it a day. Does it get better with the Gigantamax? No. Wait, they gave it toes!
As we said, it doesn't get better.
They tried to bring back the green. I appreciate that with the wings. I don't like anything else going on here. So I think that one's a miss from me. I've never liked that line. It's fine. Maybe it flows off. It's no. No.
I heard you like circles though.
I heard I loved circles. He's got the Uncle Grandpa nose.
Yeah. Yeah.
I hope that's an image for all of you. So do you like the idea of it just having a clown nose?
Well, I think the reason why I don't have any strong opinions about Weedle is because it was a version exclusive to the game I didn't play.
Okay. Okay, was it?
Well, it wasn't in yellow because Satoshi never caught a Weedle.
Oh.
And I believe it wasn't in blue either.
Okay.
I think it wasn't in blue. So like I just didn't have exposure to it until Gen 2, and I'm like, well, I mean outside the card game, but it was very much like a
yeah,
this looks more like Wriggler from Mario is what my comparison to it was.
Wiggler. You always imagined it as a pig nose. Yeah, but you don't want a pig nose on a worm. He's got 2 spikes though. This lad can defend himself.
What is he based on, or is this just they go? Oh shit, we need another bug.
It has to be
based
on something.
Bee larva, or
I assume it has to be based on some kind of insect. Maybe maybe it's Japan only, right? Like I can believe that.
Yeah.
Like no idea. Like, do you love this businessman? I've always thought of this as a businessman.
Oh, because of the tie.
He's got a little tie. He's going to work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like he's got the business tie. He's got like the collar. Like
yeah. You either fall into the camp of like, oh yeah, it's a little businessman, or oh, this is a penis, and there is no in between.
No, we'll get to the penis Pokemon.
You say as if there's only one.
Oh, there is more. There's a lot. There are some mistakes and silhouettes that were made. It's fine. This was a lot better than Metapod. That is for certain. But also it's just one of those like weird middle stages that's like, yeah, here's your weird cocoon for you to get your guy Beedrill. Do you know the Japanese name of this Pokemon, Gris?
I don't. Enlighten me.
Spear.
Oh. Uh-huh.
This Pokemon's name in Japanese is simply Spear. Like, I get it. I do. I do not like the stinger placement. Where else are you gonna put the stinger? Do you have strong feelings on Spear?
I mean, I got stung by a bee as a kid once, and then found that I was allergic to bees for a hot minute.
Ooh, Gomenasari.
That's kind of it.
Okay.
That's fine. Like, by the time I got around to playing through Red, I was like, oh, Weedle, cool. Beedrill, sure. You do shit all against Brock. I'm screwed. So
Right? I like that there's more shapes happening here. Like I like that the legs and arms feel designed and they're not little noodles. Like it looks like there's texture, there's shape, even the head. Like that we didn't just take an ellipse tool and call it a day. And I do like that about Beedrill.
no, there's
Like
yeah,
because
like
they could have
there's
taken the
actual
out.
thought into the shapes.
Yeah, like we could have really made this just little tube lines and call it a day. But I do like how a little more was put into it than not at all. What do you think of this Metabot?
Oh, man, we should revive Metabots.
I don't think this
Is
looks like a
this-
Pokemon anymore. Like, I think that's
It-
my
it
issue with
doesn't.
this.
It's
This is not a Pokemon.
Is this one of the few times where you'll excuse the rings?
Because
it's a bee?
It is just a bee. Like I begrudgingly accept that the rings have to be there because like that is a thing on the actual. Because if you just made it the silhouette, like if you didn't have the stripes, it'd be harder to tell it's a bee.
Mm.
It's one of those things, right? Where it's like, oh,
Oh,
like you now mistake
like
it
for this
for a
or for
hornet.
Beedrill base?
For Beedrill base.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Like
If
you wouldn't
specifically
think.
want it to be a bee, yeah.
Yeah. Like you do need the patterning there for that specifically, because it's like, oh well, it could be a wasp, it could be a hornet, it could be any of those others flying death traps that like. I just don't like listening next to my ears, but that is what it is. Yeah, it's. I like the design in theory and in concept. Like, no, I like it. I just don't like it in Pokemon. I think that's how I would word this. Like, if this was,
like it doesn't look like a Pokemon.
it's not following the correct like rules of design, but like it is a cool design in a bubble. So like, you know, it is your give and take. Oh my god, it's the first real Pokemon. To me, it's. We've done it. We've gotten to a bird.
I like that it looks like a bird, because birds are hard to draw if you've ever tried to like draw a bird as a kid.
Yeah.
You're like, oh,
Birds
this
are
looks
hard.
like a. Yeah, but this looks like a bird.
Yeah, and it has like the
Like it-
actual color palette of a bird, like the bird.
I could, I feel like I could reach out and pick this thing up, and it'd be like, as if I'm holding a ball.
Yeah. I do like how this is like a literal bird with some cartoonish qualities to it. It's very good. This is the gold standard for bird in Pokemon. I was always really upset as a kid because I would have all these bird Pokemon, right? And then I would like have to face an electric gym leader, and I'm like, I hate this game. Like every time in Gen 1, in Gen 3, it's like, what's the third gym leader? A lightning gym. And I'm like, I hate, why? My birds. My precious birds. I love that this lad has eyebrows, Kopika. I love that. Look at him. I love that he's going caca. I don't think this Evo line needed to be 3 stages. But I do like that he's just bird. He's very bird.
How do you feel about the flowing mane of hair?
I think it's like fine for being like anime. It could be worse. Like this is less intrusive than like Staraptor.
Sure. Yeah.
Is the way I'll think about it. Like, do that pose right now. Oh my god. No.
What if I asked you though? It's
No.
content.
The little we're getting weird with the colors on the tail, but like that's mostly fine still.
Birds are like that though.
Yeah,
And
they
still
are.
only really
They
like
are.
4 colors.
Yeah, but it's still like this is a bird. That's cool. We love that. We've traded up some of the colors. We've transferred them. I don't think this design needs to exist. 'Cause it's not doing enough different from the previous one to justify being a new design. But like, they're cool.
I think similar to Mega Charizard, I think Mega Pidgeot should have been the last Evo if you were going to do a last Evo. Otherwise, you could have just stopped at Pidgeotto.
Yeah. Now this is anime. I could do without the fingernail polish. The rest of this I'm fine with.
So just
the blue tipped
the
wings.
blue entirely.
Yeah, I would get rid of the blue.
Yeah, I could see that.
The rest of it I'm kind of like fine.
Your final Evo.
Yeah. It's just like, why is it like this? Why accessorizing? Like, what are we doing? He's got his little Super Saiyan hair. Like that's fine. That's fine. He this is all ad. Share with me
the first of the Pokemon where I think this is the inciting thing where I look at this design and I'm just like, why is your mouth open? Are you just constantly screaming? Do you just sound like I think it started with Rattata.
So I have this weird complaint about Rattata. And it's very simple, and that's why are you purple?
Sure.
I realize that's a weird complaint. No, but I find it weird
reasonable
that like all the Pokemon around Rattata, even in the route in the original game, have normal color palettes. And then you have Rattata.
I think next to each other, though this excuse definitely loses weight when Rattata evolves. If you had Rattata and Pidgey next to each other in the same route, here are 2 brown animals.
Yeah.
So like from a variance in what you're being exposed to rationale, I could see why they're like, oh, we'll just pick an inoffensive color. Purple is like fine.
Yeah, but definitely Eradicate kind of ruins that, right?
Yeah, I think Alolan. I like this color palette better. I don't think I like the mustache.
Same. I don't like
the mustache.
I don't like this mustache. Like, I think it's that. Is this clumps of fur sticking out, or are these flesh sacks?
I think it's meant to be fur.
And like, I don't like that I have to ask that question.
Oh man, we haven't even gotten to Sylveon.
We yeah, like I find it weird that like this has a normal color palette.
Yeah. And
like he's fine. He's I think he's fine. Like I don't think rat when I look at this, I think gerbil, but like
yeah. This is just Hamtaro after a bender.
Oh my god. He had one great night, some might say. Oh dear.
Where'd the mustache go?
This is a modern Pokemon design of all time. I say modern, it's been a decade, but Does that feel weird to you people? That Sun and Moon was a decade ago? I know people don't want to think about that. Yeah, he got chubby. He's got them Don Bluth cheeks. That joke's for no one. But... Yeah, I'm not a fan.
How do people feel about Pokemon's 30th anniversary being February next year?
Oh, it was 96. Okay. I was like, was it 95? Was it 97? What like... It's a little bit weird. I like Spearow. I do. I like how it's like, okay, so we want a second bird, and we still want to use, like, somewhat normal color design, but he still reads as a bird. Like, even with, like, the, he's got, like, the anime hair, it's like, what if my hair was slicked back a little bit, like... Like, I was that kid that had both Pidgey and Spearow, and I was like, here are my birds.
Young old me didn't know what a sparrow was. So, I was like, why is this... What is a spear? Spear? Like the weapon? Spear?
Yeah.
And I'm looking at this like, I don't see it. But yeah, it's like, it's fine. Like,
yeah.
Imagine if Spearow had more, like, smoothed back feathers, and I think this would just be upsetting. So, like, it definitely helps the silhouette for it to have more, like, the ruffled feathers. I don't know where this design goes in its evolution, though.
Yeah. Firo is like, wow, okay, so we are still a bird.
Like, what was the through line?
we are still a bird, though.
But also, like, what bird is this?
I don't know. Because I get, like, oh, a sparrow. Like, sure. Is this a vulture? Like...
Like, is it?
I don't know.
Like, if the names were swapped, I could be like, right, cool, Spearow because, like, of its beak looking like a spear, and Firo because, like, maybe it's a, like, scaredy cat or something. And then when it evolves, it's just had enough of your shit and is just going to impale you. Like, I don't know.
Right here. Let me Google something real quick. Maybe we can find an answer. So its Japanese name is Onidrill.
That terrifies so much. Read not at all.
Yeah, so I think it's... What's its pre-evo called? How do I... Oh, that's how I do that on this website. Okay. What were you called? Okay, so these are supposed to be demon birds.
Oh.
Yeah, like they're based on like a type of demon bird. Like from folklore and stuff. Kind of weird.
Sure. Sure.
Cool.
Yeah, okay.
That would explain some of their designs, that they're not based on like real birds. They're meant to be like Oni or yokai or something. What do you think of Ekans?
I ruined Ekans for me this morning.
What?
Because of
Did
a
you step
meme
on a
I
steak?
saw, actually.
Wait.
No, it was like actually a meme, where someone had nicknamed their Ekans on Pokemon Go like Ekanescence or something. So all I can hear now in my head whenever I see this thing is like, snake me up inside.
No.
So snake me.
No. I have a friend who that song is their ringtone still. After he's like, it's been my ringtone since high school.
Oh wow.
And I'm like, why are you like this? It's okay, I make fun of him for it.
I think Ekans. Oh, good. I'm glad someone does. Ekans being a snake. One, why the band of yellow? Two, why purple again? Like, I guess like the rabbit type thing. Like, why purple of all these things? Is it because it's poison, so we're typecasting them by type? Maybe.
That's what I would expect.
Which we see obviously with coughing, but like you have to pick a color.
You have to pick a color.
Where's its teeth? Like, what's like? Oh, like there's no fangs.
Interesting. Here, I will leave my phone in a place where I can like tab over to see like what their Japanese names are. Maybe that'll give us a couple bit of context. This Pokemon's name is Arbo.
Sure.
And it's like, because of how it's spelled in Japanese, if you read it backwards, it's Boa.
Oh, like Constrictor.
Yeah.
Sure.
So that's kind of neat. Like,
Sure, I guess
for the naming convention.
Yeah,
Like,
and that would explain the lack of teeth, because it wouldn't use teeth if it's a boa constrictor. It'd be strangling you.
yeah. So it is that.
Yeah, cool.
Kind of loses that a bit with the English name, but okay. Like, I get it. It's snake backwards. Well, in Japanese, it's boa backwards, but like, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I guess it's just purple because it's poison type. I think it's just that simple. I assume. Like, purple snake for purple rat. Oh, okay. Maybe we can get there. I've always been kind of unimpressed with the snake duo.
Yeah.
I'll be real with you.
Like, is this what's this in Japanese?
Same name. They just kept Arbok.
No, so it's just. Oh, okay. So we go from a boa constrictor just to cobra. Sure. Yeah, it is what it is on the tin.
Yeah. Just Cobra backwards. Okay. Like. Loses the rattle. It's fine. I do think that this design is a bit more striking, and I think it is just because it has the fun pattern on his little thingy thing. I kind of prefer that to just like the stripe of yellow on on the previous one. Oh, it shows the cards now? That's interesting. Man, are we gonna get controversial?
Do you want to say it, or do you want me to say it?
What? I've always thought Pikachu was boring, no matter the art design.
Yeah, like it's fine, but the changes in design over time definitely paint a picture. Like, we went from like this chunky thing to this more lithe thing, which I think was you can see it happening in real time just with Pikachu. It's like, oh, let's like slim down our designs just as we draw these things more and more. I think the bigger thing that bothers me about Pikachu is the coloration on its tail tripping people up.
Oh,
when you've got black-tipped ears but not black-tipped tail, and it's the other way, and people get upset.
Oh, okay. I'm a lot more forgiving to the design changes on Pikachu over time, and I think it's because most of my exposure to Pokemon is in the anime, and I go, for animation design, it is just better for Pikachu to be slimmer, because it allows Pikachu to be in combat and not look weird, right?
Right.
Like, I almost think they should have just, like, kept the round Pikachu design for the game, but had Pikachu be slimmer in the anime. I almost think that should have been it, but, like, I get it. Because, like, if you try to watch, like, the original seasons of Pokemon, it's kind of bad. Because watching Pikachu fight is not fun. Like, it's just, he can barely move, it's awkward, and it's like, oh, well, we want Pikachu to be in action scenes, so we had to redesign him, right? So that we can actually, like, have him move, because he couldn't really move before as a chonky Pikachu lad. But, like, I don't like Pikachu by himself. Like, I think Pikachu's a very boring design. I pretty much only like Pikachu sitting next to Satoshi.
Himself,
yeah, so, like, I like Pikachu next to Satoshi because they complete each other's color palettes.
Oh, sure.
Right? Because they form the primary colors together. And it's like, oh, like, that feels designed purposefully, so it almost makes it weird to just look at Pikachu by himself. So it's like, oh, well, like, there's... Like, culturally speaking, I almost think, like, oh, like, this was made to be in tandem with, like, the anime character, right? I know that's not true, but just due to how we have presented this Pokemon for 20 goddamn years, right? Like, it just kind of be that way. Thoughts on Pika Blue? You can stop. Is this the compromise? Is this the compromise, Chris?
This is pandering.
We're just gonna call it pandering.
They did this because we were just like, what happened about Fat Pikachu? And it was like, oh my god. They phoned it in.
Yeah, they did. I don't like this Gigantamax at all. It's fine. Sure. How do you feel about the unwanted stepchild?
I'm biased. I love Raichu.
Okay.
Because my first ever pack of Pokemon cards had base set foil Raichu in it, so I'm just like, oh look, shiny.
No, I get that. Right. I don't dislike Raichu's design, but it is definitely the franchise has almost felt like it went out of its way to tell you, don't. This by having Pikachu be so prominently featured in the anime, it is like, well, what about Raichu? You don't go into it. You want to be like the anime, right? Like,
well,
so it feels.
I mean,
it feels
we've had this
weird.
discussion about how I feel about following the anime when it comes to, say, buddy fight. It's like, no, but Raichu though.
Yeah. No, I get it. Like that, I feel like the franchise has done just through advertising has kind of done this design a bit like dirty, because like it's hard to almost perceive it in a bubble, because it's like, oh, well, like you see Pikachu everywhere, but like that's the starting point. Where is its Evo, right? Like you're so used to seeing the evolutions be the thing that gets advertised. I think that's the reason why they created this. I don't like this. I mean, like, if you want to see old Pokemon design sensibilities versus new ones, right? I guess it's got, like, the War Turtle ears, but designed so much worse. And, like, I hate its eyes. Why is the tail so round? Why is it... And then it's one of House Pokemon. Like, on top of that. Like...
Like, I don't get it.
I don't know what they were going for here. I'm not into it. No, the brown in the ear looks bad. It looks bad. Yeah, I don't think there's a thing I can compliment here. Like, I can't. It's not good. It's not good at all. How we feeling about Sandshrew? Shrew?
I like Sandshrew.
If I remember right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to. Here, let me.
It depends what you're remembering, right?
If I remember right, this Pokemon's name in Japanese is Sand.
Oh.
Just Sand.
Oh.
We're not gonna hold that against them. I like it. I like that he's a little brick house. I like that he.
Yeah.
Again, this does not look like we just took an ellipse tool and made a couple circles and added some flavor and called it a day. Like, this is a shaped head with specifically shaped eyes to like get this feel. I like that. That's very good. And I'm
like
okay.
His feet are painting the right way.
Yeah, they're correct. Yeah. I'm even okay with the Alolan version. I think that's like fine.
Yeah. Like, it reads as Igloo.
Yeah, it's doing its thing. You know, that's more than I can say for some later designs.
I don't know how we got to here though.
Yeah, this looks like an armadillo now.
Yeah.
And it's telling me that it's a mouse. I don't see it.
Yeah.
I also don't like the one thing here. Like, is this
Yeah, like, I just
is this a hedgehog? Is it an armadillo? Is this a... What's it doing? I guess the
like,
shapes are still
like
cool.
But I'm confused.
Like, yeah, it's like the shapes are still cool, I guess. It's so that's not a porcupine. I don't think it's a porcupine. It's a mouse. Do you think it can Sonic Spin Dash?
I think it can.
Okay. Because I think that's a selling point. Yeah, I think it is a firm okay. Oh, how do we feel about the two lines, since they are like identical except for the colors?
I quite like these two lines. I don't know what they're meant to be, but I like them. I think these are meant to be hamsters, or at least Nidoran is. And then I get confused as to what they become.
Yeah, I am. Let me. Oh, my phone is having the troubles. That's fine. I was gonna try to look that up for a second, but we'll give that a second. But he's ready to. Okay. These are fine. Like, they gotta be based on something, right? Like, I don't think they're supposed to be an animal.
Sure. Like, these are more dinosaur-like than Bulbasaurs. So if they called this Nidosaur, I'd be like, sure. What's a Nido? But yeah, I can see the
Yeah,
dinosaur.
so their names are the same in Japanese. Like the whole line.
Right.
So let me go over to... Oh, are they based on rhinos?
What are the so the Japanese names are the same. So that's not going to give us anything. Rhino feels like maybe.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
a little bit weird.
So apparently, like Nido King is based on a kaiju character from a 1965 movie
Then you know what that makes
called
sense.
Baragon.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm sure you know what that is. I don't know what that means.
I haven't watched
Chat
the movie, but
definitely
I've
doesn't
seen
know
it.
what that means.
Like, I've seen the design. Yeah. I've never liked Nido Queen's design. I don't like the boob armor.
Yeah.
Never liked that. I would sit there and farm for a male, like even as a kid.
Yeah. I do really, really like Nido King.
I like Nido King a lot. That's like, it's the closest we have to like a cool Digiman. Like he looks almost too cool, like for Pokemon. I don't mean that in like a derogatory way, but like Pokemon designs are meant to be like cute and marketable, and then you just have this cool ass kaiju over here. Is what I mean,
Yeah,
right?
like like Pokemon is marketed at like young children, whereas Nido King is like closer to like young teen, like that like Nickelodeon sort of era of like this is what we're going for in terms of our target demographic, not kids, but like that next bracket up.
Yeah. I do think it's the best in the line. Like I would always like farm for a Nido King as a kid, because I'm just like, oh, but he looks so cool. Balances out the cute. You know they're not thinking about that. Oh god, this thing.
Like, is this meant to be another yokai thing?
I don't know. Let me look up the Japanese name. It is called a Pippi.
Sure.
Do I know what that means? No. Here, my phone is not playing nice with that. So here, let me pull up another window on the computer. Let me go over here. Pippi. Okay. What are you named after? So it's apparently like supposed to sound similar to Pixie in Japanese, like when they would pronounce it.
Sure.
So I guess this is
like here is a fairy.
A Pokemon version of like what Pixies would look like in the Pokemon universe. Is what I'm gathering from this.
What about the like the whole moon thing? Is that
Oh, like
relevant to anything? Or
that must be from like some myth in Japan or something. Like I'm unfamiliar with it, but that's got to be from something, right?
it's not like, I guess Clefable is kind of more closer to this. But like the rabbit in the moon thing, maybe, and that's purely because it has longer ears.
Yeah. So like Clefable is just called Pixie in Japanese. So it's like the baby form is like Pippi and then Pixie.
Sure.
So like okay, like I get it. But I've never loved their designs. Like I get that they're supposed to just be like the fairies of the Pokemon universe, which like we would like
eventually get them to be fairy type.
They just make them fairy type and change that lore in universe, but I don't like them. I think I can say that. I'm not a big fan of these. Would you vouch for them? They're kind of just like a ball with a couple accessories. I'm not a big fan of that.
Yeah.
Design ethos.
No, I have no strong desire to defend these designs.
Okay.
I also like would catch one, evolve it, and then box it forever. Be like, cool, that's that part of the Pokedex is done forever.
How do you feel like about Rokon?
I don't like the hairstyle they chose because it's so reminiscent of like that stereotype of white women, and that's all I see with this hairstyle.
Oh no!
I'm not apologizing, but you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay, what about this?
Funny enough, better. But I think you do lose a lot by having the... Well, I mean, because the hair is not a distraction. Like, for me anyway.
Yeah.
But I think you do definitely lose a lot not having the individual tails. Because that through line into Ninetales is obviously, you know, folklore, deliberate.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, going to a Alolan Vulpix, you're just like, oh, well, we lose that now, so...
Yeah.
Yeah,
because it's Rokon in Japanese, because it has 6 tails.
Sure.
Yeah, so they keep the number motif between both Evos in Japanese, which I think is kind of fun. Look at this smug ass.
Vulpix is cool. Sorry, Ninetales is cool. I like Ninetales.
I like Ninetales a lot, but I do look at this like smug ass. Just like, yeah, that's right. I'm the Ninetail fox. Yeah, I'm cool. What of it? And you know what? I respect the attitude. Like, they know they're cool and they're just flaunting it. I don't like this one as much.
I hate this though.
This is trying too hard. This is
yeah.
It's sleek.
This is
it's
like,
perfect.
Oh, I'm just naturally. Yeah. This is a L'Oreal commercial. The other one is, oh, I know I just look good with, you know, my natural looks. I don't have to bother doing my hair in the morning. Like, girl, no, you do.
Oh no. Yeah, I've always liked Ninetales. I never got Ninetales.
Well, it was another one of those version exclusives, so...
Yeah, I had red, so I got Windy instead.
Windy? Wow.
Windy.
Alright, we'll cover that when we get to it, but I did not know that was the Japanese name.
Yeah, Windy!
I definitely prefer the other one, but this is the one that I was exposed more to, and I was very upset about it. I'm sure
Okay.
people can
Okay.
infer why, but yeah, I like Ninetales.
Okay. What about
What are you meant to be?
Okay,
This is
okay,
this
so
is
this
this
is
the
this is a
fairy all over
gag.
again.
Okay, so this is a gag that they just didn't translate.
Okay,
Cuz the Japanese name is Pudding,
sure.
which is why like when they
I
poke
don't speak Japanese.
When they poke Jigglypuff, it's supposed to have the texture of flan. That's why like when they poke it, it like squishes.
Sure.
So it's the pudding Pokemon.
Oh,
Because it's pudding.
that's so weird knowing where we end up later. But okay, so what's the deal with like the singing thing? Is
I
that
have no
because of the
idea about
Giga
that one.
Pudding commercials, or
I guess it's
okay?
Jiggly.
Then
Yeah.
so then what about the evolution?
Oh, actually, here I don't know the name of uh Pukudin.
Is this
Pukudin.
also an untranslated joke?
What is this? Like a joke on like pretty? I guess. I don't know. To be determined. I am not fluent in that.
Sure.
I never liked these two. I never liked these Pokemon. It's a
Yeah,
ball.
that's.
That was, it's a literal ball.
I think in the year of like the mid '90s, where the landscape of what is PC was very different, I would definitely look and be like, "Oh, they're too girly."
Look, I think if I
Or
think about it,
maybe I had my. Mm,
there's only one ball Pokemon I like, and we'll get to them in Gen 3.
sure.
But like Wigglytuff is no, don't like it either. It's a little better. Like I like this more than Jigglypuff, and that's just because like there's a shape here. There's an
Yeah.
attempt at a blob that isn't just an ellipse tool.
Mm-hmm.
So it is what it is. I never used it. These were blank spots in my Pokedex as a kid. So I will say I was never the kid that cared about completing the Pokedex. I was always, I want the Pokemon I like. No more. I don't care about the others. Maybe
I realized very
I'm rare
quickly
for
that even with friends, it was too hard to do.
Yeah. Okay, so I like this Dragon Quest enemy.
Do you want to explain that one to people that maybe don't know what you're talking about?
Oh, like it's like just looks near identical to a sprite from Dragon Quest. Like that's the whole joke.
Cool.
Like it's
I mean, good joke though.
Like it's a normal cave enemy you find in in Dragon Quest. Which the Gen 1 of Pokemon takes a lot of inspiration from the enemies of, I think, specifically Dragon Quest 3, if I remember right. Like there's a lot of crossover with the sprites. But yeah, I've always liked Zubat. Like it's a simple bat enemy, but I'm like, oh, this is a little guy. Why his legs like that?
Yeah. Do you reckon they're legs and he doesn't have feet or toes, or do you reckon they're just two really long toes?
So I just think like there's no toes. They're just little sticks. But I like the idea of them tiptoeing. Like, just imagine Zubat, like, strutting down the runway, right? Like, those long, spindly legs. But, like, oh god, like, I usually had a Golbat as a kiddo. I had my birds, my Golbat, my Nidoking. So I was one of those kids that abandoned my starter. Because I thought Nidoking was cooler than Charizard. So, like, eventually I would just put my starter in the PC, and I just had all these, like, flying little birds, and then and Nidoking, and one other Pokemon from Gen 1. I had, like, 4 birds, Nidoking, and another Pokemon we'll get to. But yeah, no. Granted, I prefer the later evolution of Golbat. That cemented me as a fan of that line forever.
Sure.
I don't know if that's a hot take or anything, but
no, a lot of people like Golbat.
They're simple. They're simple and fun. He's like Atmos.
Sure. Yeah.
Nidoking and Bird Harem, I called it. What do you mean? I was 6. Like, no, I don't like Oddish. Do we have any Oddish defenders in chat? What about you, Grizz? Are you gonna? Is this one of your secret favorites?
Do we just make the weed joke and move on? Like,
what? What? Oh, I guess it is a weed. I always thought of, like, Oddish as like a turnip.
It's a radish, right?
Yeah. Well, here, let me double check that. Do we? What's the Japo name? What do we got? Oh, by the way, Zubat and
Hoppip might be the radish.
Also, just like Zubat and Golbat, they just kept their names. Kind of funny.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Wow. What a name. This is called a Nazonokusa? Nazonokusa?
Sure. What's that mean?
I don't know what that means.
Oh.
Look, I don't know, man. That's a mouthful. I don't know. That's fine. I'm going to assume that it's based on something. Don't care about it though, because it's just a blob. This one's also just a blob. This one's worse. I don't like this one at all.
This one is worse.
Yeah, this one's actually
We're not gonna make
worse.
the very, very easy joke here as well.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I like this in theory, but I feel like this one is in a weird case of being under-designed.
It is. Yeah, it's under-designed. Also, this Pokemon's name is Rafflesia.
Sure. We love trap tricks.
Yeah. just a fun thing, but that makes me go like, you should have more, because it's a purple blob and then the flower on top. Do more. Give yourself a body.
It's no different
like,
to the first time you did a blue blob with a thing on top of it. Like,
yeah. I'm expecting more from you. Do more. Unfortunate. Okay, so what are we thinking?
Was this meant to be like babies first learn about the cordyceps fungus?
I guess. But like, I don't think this looks good.
No, and the anime definitely didn't help its kind of selling point either.
No, it didn't. It's just like it's got those big ol' eyes, and those look fine. But like I don't know. I don't like this mouth. The mushrooms don't look very cool. It's got this little.
Is it based on an actual like animal?
I mean, it's got to be.
Was it just generic? Like
so their names are the same.
Hermit crab.
Yeah, I don't know. At least like name wise, they're the same in Japanese. So I don't. Whoa.
Is this like a Komala thing where we're looking at this thing and actually the Pokemon is the mushroom and not the insect?
I mean, people always like to tell me that for something. Like, everyone tells me that for the next one, and I'm like, okay, like, I get it. But that's not displayed in the anime at all.
Parasite. No, not at all.
So, like, we'll go to the next one. Bug host is drained of energy when its mushroom on its back. To do all the thinking. Like, okay. Oh, excuse me. It's I just find their designs are kind of not memorable. Like, they don't. I never caught them. Like, I never felt inclined to catch them as a kid. So I don't know, guys. Are you stans of these? Are you smiling? He's a little smile boy. It's got the dead eyes from the evolution. I get what's happening with the design, but it's not a very engaging design. Like, it's still just like
meant to be like a smile, or is it just like where they've just drawn the ellipsis tool?
Yeah, I think it's just like they didn't connect the line here. But it's funny to think of it as a smile.
I mean, I'd prefer it to be a smile.
Yeah, he's like, oh. Yeah, it's just a filler Pokemon, which is unfortunate. You know what? It's doing more than just being a ball. It's a spiky ball.
Oh damn, Butterfree's pre-evo.
It's Butterfree's pre. Yeah, it's
Like, I don't understand. Like, it has the antenna things, it has the same color, it has the same eyes and the nose thing. It has the same style of feet, it's just not wearing shoes, like...
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's supposed to be a reference to something. I don't know if that's supposed to be like, I don't know. Unsure.
I like Venonat.
Yeah, it is cute. Yeah.
Venomoth less so.
This is kind of. It's kind of boring. Like,
it definitely feels like they were just like, oh, we need to make another bug thing. Quick, show me Butterfree. All right. So it can't be exactly the same. Where's the ellipsis tool?
Where's the ellipsis tool? Yeah. It's so
like,
cool.
No,
it's
can't
okay.
do that. It's like, don't worry, I got this. And they reached forward in time, grabbed Mega Charizard Y's head, and it's like 3 spikes.
It's okay. Next gen, we get a good workout from the ellipse tool. With the key art specifically, it's a little bit of a shame. Why are you so fast? Looking at the stats, it's kind of weird. That's kind of funny.
It's small. There's less weight to
small. He go fast.
Move around.
I feel like in the context of Gen 1, I like this design. In the context of like all other gens, I'm like, I like it less as time goes on.
Can you elaborate on that?
I think it's because of how hard it is to make this thing exist in a 3D space.
Sure.
Because like it's funny in 2D because it's just like, oh, it's a little guy sticking out of the ground. But like,
Yeah.
like, oh, you don't see him because he's a mole, so you only see his head poking out. But as time goes on, it's like, oh man, we have to like animate him and have him like going around in a 3D space, and it looks awkward. Like it looks awkward in motion, right? Like when I sat there staring at one in that with Violet, I'm just like, ooh, I don't think this works in the modern day. But in the context of its original like showing, like he's cute. It's good. It is a fun gimmick, and it's fine.
So it's not like a reference or a joke or anything. It is just like, here is a mole with simplistic design, minimalist.
It's the way I read it, anyway.
Yeah, cool.
I don't know if that's like a thing. Like its name is Digda in Japanese.
Sure. Dig Dug, got it.
Yeah. So like, oh, I don't know, man. They're just doing their thing. Like, I like this a lot less. I don't like this. This right here, I don't like it.
Is this a reference to like the Three Stooges, or is it just what if? Because obviously they went from Dogtrio and had to then go Alolan forms. It's like, okay, but now all of them need hair.
I don't know what this is a reference to. It's got to be a reference to something, but I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, no, like I think the farther they take the Diglett joke, the less funny it is. That's just me. I don't know if you feel different about that. Cause like, how long can we make this before it's too much?
Would Mega or Gigantamax Dugtrio just have more Digletts thrown into the mix, or would there just be bigger boys?
Yeah,
or would we just give them all oversized, really thick rectangular eyebrows, just to say that they're
yes, that's definitely it. Because I'm like, I would think that like the idea would have been like, oh, if we ever expanded on this, we would show its body. And instead we've doubled down on not doing that, but it makes it weirder, in my opinion. Because like we just keep elongating it and keep making it weirder for it existing in the world. At least that's me. I'm probably alone in that. Why are you a steel type? That's fine. We don't think about it. It's they look like worms, but they're literal moles. Like they are supposed to be moles. Like that is the gimmick. Like we interpret them as worms in the modern day because of just, they keep making this joke. Well, like them popping in and out like worms, and then there's the new versions of them from the latest gen, in which they really look like worms. That's fine. How do you feel about arguably the most iconic Pokemon ever designed?
Meowth is fine.
Okay.
Like, I think in the East it gets received differently than the West, because a lot of people don't know what a Maneki Neko is.
Yeah.
And I don't think the through line between like going to like a cheap Asian shop or like an Asian grocer, it's just like, oh, it's that cat thing that's like doing the thing. And even now, like, they're less and less commonplace near the register.
Do your best Japanese be up? No.
What does Meowth sound like in Japanese?
Muranya.
Got him, chat.
Is that what you guys wanted?
So Meowth is fine. By extension, Persian is like another one of those. Why? How did we end up here? Is this a reference? Because I don't know what Persian is.
I don't know
Um,
either.
But like the other versions of Meowth, I think are interesting spins on it. Without being a Maneki Neko.
Oh God, what? How, why are there so many? What?
So check out Gigantamax first. I think we'll start with Gigantamax. He's just
Oh man,
long.
I love Long Cat.
Yeah. This is just Meowth but long.
Yeah.
His height is
oh,
108 feet for some reason.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
This Meowth will drop the hard F, despite being a raging homosexual.
Like same bestie, but like. Sir, are you okay, friend?
I like this one because of where the design intent goes. This one turns into a Viking.
Oh, that's cool. I was thinking, like, I feel like this is a friend that I have to, like, sit in a chair with a juice box. Was my immediate thought when I saw this. Like, no, you're okay, friend. Like, here you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I kind of love him for that. Like, that's my friend. I like Meow. Part of that is probably colored by the fact that I've had to watch this Pokemon tell me bad jokes for over 1,000 episodes of television.
Oh.
And have him sing songs at me for half that time as well. I really like Meowth's song. That's one of my favorite like Pokemon themes, but not in English. So most people don't know what I'm talking about when I say that. Okay. So like I think my issue with Persian is that you have this cartoonish anime face on this realistic cat body.
And them cheekbones, though.
Them cheekbones.
Just look on the left-hand side. Just like, damn, that is a defined cheekbone.
Powerful, strong. Japanese or American? I like Japanese Meowth a lot more, but also heard him a lot more.
Does a lowland Persian suit your tastes better, Josh?
Man, Garfield went to the gym. I feel like I'm missing a joke. I think that's what I'm feeling from the Alolan ones. I'm like...
I feel like this is meant to be a Garfield joke.
Okay.
Unironically. Because people on like this being spoiled as like a design, people just like, wait, this is just fucking Garfield.
Because like I remember when this showed up in the anime, and I guess I just didn't read the head is this bulbous like in this key art. But I don't.
Well, I'm gonna have to look at what a lowland Persian looks like in the anime.
Like his head was bulbous, but like it feels more weirdly pronounced here.
Oh wow, yeah.
That and the the dark type captain from that gen.
Yeah.
He just had a bunch of like Alolan Meowths. He had the crazy cat lady house. Like he would go home and he would have like 20 of them in his home, but they weren't like all like They weren't in the fruity stance. They were
They
instead
weren't in the
all
fruit
acting
stand,
like
sure.
yeah, they were just all acting like normal house cats, and he clearly like tired after like a work day. He's just like, no, it's like, I'll get your food. Don't worry. And there's just 20 of them meowing at him. Like he has to like
Oh,
walk
yeah, I'm
past.
looking at
Like...
the shot where they're all just like one's on the couch and a few of them like sitting on the coffee table. Like, oh.
He was one of my favorite characters in that series. He was really funny. He was so tired.
Was the headache thing a joke in the Japanese adaptation of the anime?
Yeah, it was.
That was
that's all there.
a common through line.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything's doing the fruity fest now. I've always thought these two were kind of weak, like the ducks.
I like Psyduck as a like just another like waterfowl idea, but I feel like it shouldn't have evolved. Like I don't understand what Golduck is bringing to the table. Like this doesn't read as a duck anymore, although I guess this is closer to like a kappa.
Yeah, with the gem.
Yeah, like the webbed fingers.
I've always been confused why this wasn't water
arms and
psychic.
fingers now.
Yeah, those are. Yeah, this is. Yeah. Its color palette's completely changed. Can Josh sing the duck song? What's the duck song?
He doesn't know the duck song, chat.
What? Wait. That's fine.
How do you feel about grapes, by the way? Just in, asking for a friend.
Grapes? They're fine. I prefer.
How do you feel about lemonade?
Lemon. Oh, that duck song. Okay, Slake sent me that one. Because he linked me the plushie.
Ah.
And I was like, oh, this is a cute plushie, and I didn't know there was a video attached to it. I just thought it was a cute duck plushie. I had to get it explained to me. No, look, Ian, I had to get it explained to me just like a handful of, like, not a handful, but like a year ago, maybe. Like... So it's fine. Okay, so this is another one of those ball Pokemon that at least we're doing something with.
Yeah. But this is just meant to be a monkey, right?
Yeah, it's just a monkey. Just monkey.
I feel like the nose definitely muddies how I'm meant to approach this. Like the pig nose.
Yeah. And for it to be like, this is the sole monkey rep for the gen, right?
Yeah. Well, this and its evolution, obviously, but
yeah. And it's just like, ooh, I mean, it's also one of the only fighting types, so...
Look, rings. You love rings.
I don't like
you
these
take the rings.
here.
It's the same thing. Where did its tail go? Is this a Dragon Ball Z reference? Probably.
I don't. Did he change species?
Now he's a pig monkey.
Yeah, I'm like, eh? Okay. That's fine. He's an angry monkey. that's fine. These are perfectly acceptable designs. They at least have an idea going on, and they are expressing it. I just don't think they're great. I don't think they're very
The
good.
idea just like, what if angry?
Angry
'Cause I
monkey,
think
but a
you
ball.
can do better.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a stretch.
We have
Like in terms of like what to read. Oh, the boy. Okay. I love Growlithe, but it's like its hairstyle is stupid.
what?
Like I get it. I feel like just something else there probably would have been better purely because of how it gets rendered in say 3D. In 2D it looks okay.
yeah.
But as it is, it just doesn't. It it just doesn't. I also
Yeah,
don't get the
I like it.
stripes for a dog.
Oh yeah,
But it
I'm like,
breaks up
is
the
this a
design.
Tigor? Like,
Mm.
is this supposed to be a tiger? Is this supposed to be a lad? It's very anime. Where like he's got his
Yeah.
little hair tufts. Also his
I
name
almost
is
feel like.
his name is Guardy.
Mm. Yeah, cool. So I feel like this is an example of something that was designed from Arcanine and went backwards. Because you look at Arcanine and you're like, that's a foo dog.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. I still like him because he's just dog.
Yeah.
Cute dog.
Hate this.
Very less cute dog. What is this? What? No.
I hate this for multiple reasons. The main one being that to this day, Growlithe and Arcanine have yet to have an illustration rare in their card game, but this fucker has.
What?
And to me, that's not fair.
That's not good. That's not good. So we have Windy.
Oh, look at him. Perfection.
He runs as fast as the wind.
His
We
category
love
is
his
legendary.
species being legendary.
This is
Oh
peak.
my
I
God.
love everything about this design. I think
This
from a
is a
young
good
age even to
lad.
present, like almost certainly like within my top 5 Pokemon. Easily.
I like the short film about like the small panda Pokemon refusing to evolve because he's jealous of Arcanine as a Pokemon, that he's like respected and loved by kids, but he knows his evolution isn't.
Oh.
That short film is cool.
I don't think you've mentioned this to me at all.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a little Yamcham that wears like an Everstone because he's afraid to evolve. Because he's like, well, I'll be big and scary to kids. I won't be cool. I'll be big and scary. Like, I don't want kids to like run away from me. And he like throws off the Everstone when a child is about to die from a rock slide to evolve to save him. And the kid's like, "Oh, you're so cool!" And he wears the scarf that the kid gives him. It's really cute. It's a cute short film.
Oh, and that's Pokemon Mystery Dungeon in a nutshell. You save a kid, you save a person, you wear a scarf. That's it. It's Mystery Dungeon now.
Right.
In fact, while we're going through Pokemon chat, think about this very hard. I want you to leave a comment on this video as to what Pokemon you think Josh would be if he was isekai'd into a Mystery Dungeon game.
Oh my God.
I want to read the comments and see what your takes are. Because that's been my hyperfixation as of late. Be like, oh, Mystery Dungeon.
Yeah. Yeah, it was one of those like animated short films they upload to the Japanese YouTube channel, but nowhere else. Are there any abusive Pokemon? No, you stop that. I don't like this. I don't like this Pokemon. Why are the lips like that? Why are you just the ball?
It's a tadpole.
Like I get that, but like
I see tadpole from this. I don't see frog from the others.
Oh no.
Like I guess
What's
maybe like
happening?
the vague nose.
What's happening? Like where's if you
Where's
like
its mouth?
cut it off just here, right? Like just the eyes and the bottom, right at the bottom of the nose. You're like frog.
Yeah.
And then you look at the rest of it, and you're like,
If you took away the spiral, and you were to tell me that like a portion of like that upper like curve where its yellow belly is its mouth, I could see frog. Poliwhirl apparently doesn't have a mouth though, so
no.
Fine. And then Poliwrath is just what changed?
Do we like?
And
he's
why is
angry.
it still considered a tadpole?
He never truly grew up. He never truly made it in the world. That's fine. I don't like any of these three. Do you like any of them?
I think Poliwag is the like I this is a tadpole. Tadpole is fine. This is a thing in nature. It's an animal. Sure, go catch tadpoles in like the local stream.
Yeah.
I feel like they could have done better. Like, obviously we won't cover it in this one because Politoed is Gen 2.
This is next shit, yeah.
No, Gen 3.
Is he?
No, Gen 2.
Okay.
No, Gen 2. Because
okay,
that's been held up. Yeah, Gen 2. So I feel like you could go from Poliwag to Politoed and be like, yeah, okay, sure. That's fine.
Yeah.
But like
Yeah.
Poliwhirl, Poliwrath, no.
No. So how do you feel about Casey?
Casey.
That's the name of this Pokemon. It's Casey.
Oh. What's it meant to be?
Well,
Is it a cat?
I don't know. It's a PSI.
It's a Psy. I think
they like named this Pokemon after a real life magician, so his name's Casey.
this one specifically, or all three of the lines. So I know
I'm
obviously
pretty sure it's all three.
because it was only Kadabra that got nixed from Pokemon because of like the iconography with the spoons, but the other two remained untouched.
Yeah.
And then like it created a weird thing of like, oh, if we can't have Kadabra, we can't have Alakazam in the card game, but we could theoretically have Abra, but like, what's the point?
Well, they would print Alakazam as like EX cards that can be basics. Like we would get like GX Alakazam and stuff. But yeah, like Kadabra, they just didn't print for what, like 15 years?
Yeah, and then the moment that the guy was like, "Ah, no, it's fine. I'm over it now." They're like, right, cool. Here is a promo box with a bunch of 151 boosters and also Cosmo foil versions of that evolutionary line.
Yeah. We could not print this one Pokemon for a while. I think as a weird alien Pokemon, it's neat.
Yeah, like if this was an alien, yeah, I'd get it. If it's a cat, I don't see it. And if it's just a man, like, why is he wearing cat ears in public?
It could be right. Like I think it's supposed to be like a humanoid Pokemon, is what it is.
Sure.
Because like we have the reverse version of this with what what's the first Evo of that? Machamp?
Machop.
Machop? Yeah, because they're supposed to be like
Machop,
parallel.
Machoke, Machamp.
Yeah, because those are the parallel lines for psychic and fighting for the gen. So they're meant to like share like things. It's like, oh, okay, they're just human Pokemon that do their things. Like even the second Evo has that pattern on them, right? The 3-line thing. Like we'll see that later. I think they're all three are kind of neat as far as just like it's the psychic Pokemon from like child to adult, right? It's like, okay, like I see what we're doing. They're all pretty cool. I think the key art for this one looks bad.
Yeah.
But as like a design, like I think they're all cool. I do look at them. Maybe it's probably just me, but I look at them. I look at them and go like, are these carryovers from Mother? Because it was the same studio that did the sprites.
Oh, sure.
Right.
You hadn't thought about that.
Yeah, I like this one a lot. Yeah.
What if more spoons?
What if more spoons? Yeah, because that's been a point of discussion for a while, where there's a Pokemon that's like not traced from a sprite from Mother, but like you can tell it was just like a sprite that was edited. We'll get to that at some point. It is in this gen, but like it is what it is. But yeah, like as these two lines being just parallel, like psychic versus fighting, I think all three are cool for both Evos. This is a Pokemon of all time. Yep. He's got that snoot.
Was this also meant to be like reminiscent of a kaiju or something?
Oh, what are their names in Japanese? I cannot tell. Goriki? Goriki. Unsure. Maybe this is based on like some
though?
no pants. Well, he's got his little boxers. Or his little briefs.
Yeah, but why?
You know, he's modest.
So do they come off? Like, is it like just made of skin?
Canonly, that's supposed to be skin. But like, you know,
right?
Yeah. They've eventually just been like
nothing
their
to
skin.
work with here, Josh.
Yeah, look. I'm telling you what the Pokemon Company has told people. They're like, it's skin. It doesn't come off. And I'm like, well, that won't stop artists, but okay. Like, you can do you. I actually wait. I don't like this one. This is the one I don't like. Not a fan of this one. This one's cuter. That's my reasoning.
Yeah. I'm sure.
Yeah. Machoke easily clears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't like how it feels like we just photoshopped additional arms on.
I also don't like his head. It's the face that like I think this one's appealing and cute, and this one's like what happened, like what? No. That's not good.
Oh, what's this
That's not...
reminiscent of? It's
What?
like Studio Trigger thing.
What? Is this a guy from Promare?
Ooh.
Is that something?
Like this. I mean, you could tell me that this is like from Gurren Lagann, or I mean, if I hadn't seen Kill la Kill, I'd be like, yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, he has leggings. Like he's got sport pants. Which, like, okay. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I like so few Gigantamaxes. Like they're not good. Oh. Where are you going?
Cool, so Josh is a fan.
Where's he going, Riz?
He's got places he needs to be.
He's got places he needs to be.
But for colors, like they're definitely using a lot of interesting shape language and negative space. Like I think this is good.
Yeah, I
like
like this. As like this is what I was hoping Oddish would be like. Like this is using your plant creature in a fun and creative way.
Yeah.
That like just makes me want to I want to see him move. I want to see him in motion. I want to walk out my front door and see this sprinting down the road. I like this one a lot less. What happened?
Well, he's got places he needs to be. This though.
I don't like this.
Is this
like
a
this
pear? I know it's a pitcher plant, but like, is it any better if we look at it upside down? I don't think so.
Here, let me.
Yeah, I don't think so. No, it's fine. I'm just trying to justify how we get to Victory Bell. Oh, okay. Hold chat. Josh is testing.
Well, I don't know, Grizz. Here, I'll send it to you. Does this work for you? If we flip them upside down.
I don't know. Is this better?
He looks like he's screaming in a low tone.
I think knowing where Victory Bell is,
yeah,
and like that this is meant to be a pitcher plant, I think it being upside down is better. I just changed the leaf shape that they went with this just a little bit.
Yeah. Also, Grizz, it took everything in me as soon as I clicked on this Pokemon to not immediately say, "Would that mouth do that?"
Don't worry, I was trying to curb that. I mean, did you see like
with that mouth
what were they called? Cue balls in Generation 1?
What? Wait, what?
So back in Gen 1, the cue balls were like the bald-headed like biker dudes.
Oh.
And yeah. And so like obviously the sprite real estate made it very like hard to get pixels going. But this was like something that always confused me about them. And like I just really wasn't sure, and why was Weedle Bellsprout and Weepinbell were just here like this?
Oh no.
But like, you know.
I don't like the last two. I like Bellsprout. I think that one's fun. Like as a creature design, I think that one's fun. I'm not okay with Weeping or Victory Bell. I just think they're kind of lame. That's just me though.
I mean, people seem to be frothing the new Mega Victory Bell, but
Oh, I haven't
I
seen
have
that.
no attachment. Oh, you're gonna love Mega Victory Bell.
Okay, well, we'll get there when we get the key art for it. Like when that gets added. Well,
I mean, do we have key out for Mega Victory Bell?
Well, the game's not out yet, right? Because that's the new game.
Well, it's been officially like spoiled because they had a short that showcased it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do it have key art?
Well, I mean, it's a 3D model, so.
Oh, here I can look at it. Oh. Well, I've googled it. I wish I hadn't.
That's what they went with. That's what they went with.
Can I show this on stream?
Yeah. There's nothing explicit about it.
Okay. Oh, did it not? Okay, here, let me. Right, it doesn't like when I just drag and drop something into. Here, do I have to save it? Here, let me. Well, we'll save it there. Look, guys, this will take me a second. If you all have seen this Pokemon, what do you think of it? I think it looks horrifying. But that's just
I'm definitely enjoying
me.
it more with Josh's reaction.
There we go. What is this? Sorry, I have it on stream. What? How did we get here? That's...
You have it on stream?
Yeah, I'm like looking at it.
Oh,
through
cool, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't like
this thing
it.
will haunt your nightmares for the next day.
I don't like it. I don't know. Why is it looking at me like that?
This is viscerally upsetting for you.
We're looking at Tentacool now. Okay.
Okay, sure. Tentacle. I feel like
that it got the beak. I think that's funny.
Yeah. These are based off of what?
They're jellies, right?
Yeah, but like the specific jellyfish. It's not a blue bottle, is it? No. I don't know. Australian wildlife is also one of those things like, yeah, sure, this thing has red dots on it. That's normal.
Oh, okay.
I think my bigger question is why does it have toes?
I mean, we'll see later in life that'll be making its way downtown, right?
True.
Yeah, I don't know why that line is there. It's weird. As so we turned a jellyfish into a creature. I do like it because it's distinctly like not a real world jellyfish. It is a creature design. and I think that is really fun as just like a little thing. I think we're losing it a bit here though.
This has to be a kaiju design, right?
I mean, I looked at this and I immediately was like, is that is this the fortress for the Legion of Doom? Like, I'm sorry, that's for me, I guess. That's literally for no one. Uh, but like this has to be a kaiju reference of some kind. But I am. Was there an Ultraman that like monster that looked like this? That's like my immediate thought. Is like this must be like was Biolantis out at this point? The Godzilla monster?
I don't know. This is the first I'm hearing about Biolantis.
Oh, he's the weird plant tentacle monster that was created from the DNA of Godzilla.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Look, Godzilla movies are weird, okay? It's fine. Yeah, they're cool. I don't like how I wish we worked in it a little bit better because like I look at Tentacool and like it seems to be a bit more considered for its where its faceplate is.
Mm-hmm.
And here it's just like a ball. And I kind of think that's a little bit lame. It's like, where's the intricate design like plate?
Yeah, and jellyfish don't have ball either, so
yeah, it's it is what it is. It do it do just be a head.
Yeah. I mean, they put effort into designing like the form of the arms, and it is less than just a ball.
It's not a ball. It is a ball.
Yep.
Oh, he be rolling. I like this one a lot less.
I don't like Graveler because of the existence of Golem. By way of like, and we'll see it later with Metagross, where you're going to add extra arms onto things, sure. Don't have the final evolution revert back to having a less number of limbs that you gave it. Like, I don't, like, why would you do that?
Yeah. So I also don't like Golem.
Quite like Golem either.
I think it's the compositing of the shapes where it's very clearly we took a ball and attached limbs to it. It doesn't look like the limbs are coming from the ball.
Yeah.
Like this looks
like,
photoshopped.
What is it meant to be? God,
just a cluster of rock. Yeah, like the arm just looks like it's plastered on. Like
yeah. But is it meant to be like a lizard that has just like rocks in, like that's encased itself in rocks for protection?
Yeah,
like why do we never see it not wearing rocks?
Because this is clearly a rock that's sentient. Like all of these are like it's a rock but sentient.
That has
and then you get to Golem.
This is a rock with 4 arms.
That's a creature encased in a rock?
Where'd the creature come from?
Is it growing stronger? Is that what's happening? And I guess we'll get it out of the way. I don't like this. I don't like this.
Oh, really? I
like this part.
I like it.
I don't like this part.
Yeah. See, I'm fine to accept that part. I like overall this thing as a design, but this thing looks more like a yokai watch.
It does. Also, like, what's wrong with its arms? Can it use those
Yeah,
arms?
what
Are
is
they
wrong
usable?
with its arms? Why are
Like,
they
are the-
small now?
They're small, and now he only has 2 fingies.
With what did a lowland gravel look like again? Okay, so it still has 4 arms. Why?
He still's got 4 arms.
Where'd the arms go?
These look like little flippers.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Okay, so tell me all of your why Ponyta is your favorite Pokemon.
And next Pokemon.
This do be a flesh-colored horse with fire on it.
Yeah.
Why is it?
I mean, I've never been
flesh-toned?
big into horses, really.
Do you?
I mean, horses are fine.
Do you believe that friendship is magic? Yes.
I was going to say, I think this is a better design. After that, definitely not.
What, my comment?
Yeah.
But Grizz, who's your favorite of the main 6?
The main 6 of what?
The main 6. That's
Of what?
That's main as in MANE.
Oh my fucking god. What do you mean? That's not
what
a
we,
thing.
That's what we called them. The main characters of Friendship is Magic. We would refer to them as the main 6. You see, Grizz, while you were in the Homestuck fan base, I was in the MLP fan base, who had it worse.
Well, I mean, without being in the MLP fandom, I don't quite know what the comparison point's going to be, but the Homestuck
don't know
fandom is
either.
pretty fucking bad.
Yeah. What do you think, guys? Who had it worse off? Also, correct, Rarity is best pony. Like, Rarity is just the best. There's no question. I'll ban you if you say you like Applejack. Yeah, I don't like Ponyta. Like, Ponyta is the reason why I chose, like, Charmander.
Just so you had a fire type.
Well, look, the only good fire type in this gen is literally Arcanine.
It's true.
Like, you are hurting for fire Pokemon. Not as bad as Gen 4, but, like, you are hurting. Come on, Kopika, no one's choosing Flareon.
Yeah.
You're either cool in choosing Jolteon, or you're a gooner in choosing Vaporeon.
Yeah.
So what do you think about Rapidash?
Do be how it is. I mean, no different to Ponyta, really. Like,
He's
they just
more
made it
horse,
bigger,
but with a horn.
horn. It's just more horse.
I don't like this. I don't like
And
this
this-
one actively. This one... I hate
This
the
is
main.
a step down from... It's too smooth.
That's toothpaste. Like, this is at least, like, okay. Like,
Yeah.
cool.
Like, there's shapes here.
No.
Here it's just a L'Oreal commercial.
I don't care that you went to the salon. That's not what you should have, like, done with your hair. Like... Okay, okay. Are you a Slowpoke stan?
Slowpoke? No. Like, I think Slowpoke is fine. I just kind of wish I knew what it was, and then what the rules are for its like lore to be like, I go fishing, but then a shoulder bites me and I evolve. Woo!
Yeah, I don't think it's based on an animal, right? Like it's just meant to be a creature.
Can you shut up? I'm not sure if your stream can hear you, Odin, but you're being very vocal about Slowpoke for some reason.
Does Odin like
No,
Slowpoke?
shut up.
Does Odin like Slowpoke?
Do you like Slowpoke, Odin? Oh, now you've gone quiet? Okay, cool. Okay. Sure.
Okay. So like, I like Slowpoke, and I think it's because it looks like a creature.
Yeah.
I like that this doesn't look like a thing in real life. I'm like, look at this lad, and he's so happy. He's so happy to be here. Love that for the Galarian. What is this?
Yeah.
What happened?
You've never seen Galarian Slowpoke?
Why did someone piss on him?
Oh, why'd you frame it like that?
What am I supposed to think?
You know, in your defense, that is very fair, but also like, okay. So, God, what's the lore with Galarian Slowpoke? It like got high on spices at some point or something,
What?
and so like that's turmeric, or the equivalent of turmeric, where it's just like, yeah, curry.
You do you, man. Okay, how about Slowbro?
I like Slowbro.
I like that he's awake. He's
Yeah.
no longer napping.
I like the explanation in the anime where it's like, he can stand upright now because now he actually has a counterbalance to his fat head. I'm like, sick.
Wait, what? There's a Mega Slow? Wait, what did?
This is a yokai watch.
This is a bad yokai watch. What?
I like his expression here. It's like, oh no, what's happening? Oh yeah, and then
I
Galarian
don't know where we're
Slowbro.
going.
And then Galarian Slowbro is the shoulder bit his arm because it was tasty, and is like, cool, time to turn this into a gun.
Okay, it's Nerf fully loaded, I guess. Like it's got the plastic tip on it to make sure you know. Like, yeah, I like the regular one more. I don't like this underbelly part. Kind of wish it was just like pink all around. It's just me.
Or that it went up to his like neck.
Something like that.
Like it feels like it
one or the
starts
other.
too low for it to be a thought. Yeah.
Also, this man tall.
Yeah.
Like
5 foot? Sure.
This man goes up to like my neck. That's fine.
How tall are you?
I'm like 5'8". That's average height over here.
Yeah, right.
I don't like Magnemite.
Why don't you like Magnemite?
I just think it's not a very creative design. Like it's a ball with a couple magnets on it. Like that's it.
Is this just someone found like I don't think I can say that on stream. Like a loose battery and some magnets outside, and it's like, yeah, What if this thing was alive?
Like I think this is, it's not my least favorite like Pokemon this gen, but it's one of them where I'm just like, I just don't think it's a good design. Like, this feels so, oh no, we need to meet that threshold of 150 magnets. Ball. Ship it.
Sure. Yeah.
It's, and the Evo just being more like they designed Magnemite in like 5 minutes because the boss was like hounding them, and they're like, cool, make an Evo for it.
Yeah. They're magnets, so they connect with one another.
Sure.
And then the boss is like, and they're like, yeah, but you know, like how Graveler has 2 extra arms. You just, yeah, and they're like, oh, I guess.
Like, this feels hastily thought and hastily put together, like as like a creature design, right? Like that's my stance on that, and I don't like them at all. So we have this beautiful creature.
Not far-fetched. No.
Like, are they the best? Are they amazing? It's kind of.
Yes. I think across all the bird Pokemon in Pokemon, Farfetch'd is definitely challenging the #1 spot.
He's up there. He's up there for certain. Okay. I like this less.
Do you like this more or less?
I like it less.
You don't like the Guts version of Farfetch'd?
I like that this has such personality purely in its design. Like, it's not just a mood. This is a character, right? Like, that's how I'm going to phrase that.
Yeah.
Well, this pares it down to like, well, he has an emotion.
Gotcha.
So like, I feel like I'm getting less from this than I am this, and they're like 15 years apart in design. So I'm like, it's
How do you feel knowing that this one evolves?
I do know about the Evo. That's very unfortunate.
Okay.
Okay, so I have to inform you guys. I love Doduo. He's gonna be strong. He's gonna be strong for Mother.
We love Clarence.
I like that he's just like really silly. Like, someone had to think of
between
this.
Doduo and Dodrio. Yeah, like I think I like Doduo more than Dodrio because it's silly, and Dodrio kind of takes that silliness away to try and be more serious by going angry. But
yeah, I don't like the Evo that much.
I also don't like how shiny Doduo is like that gross green.
Wait, does it show it? No. Okay. Also in Japanese, it's just called Dodo.
Please tell me Dodrio is Dododo.
I don't know. Wait, let me go. No, it's actually the same name as Dodrio.
Oh.
Kind of sad.
I guess
that's
that's
okay.
fine.
Yeah, I like this a lot less. No notes on Dodo. That one's great. Don't use white as your base design. Like, it's just gonna make it look out of place when you put it in a forest or a city or like anywhere. Like, no.
Even though
No.
this one is like in the ocean.
Yeah, it's more like a school of design thing.
Oh, sure.
Like it's harder to work with like a plain white design. Ignore how I design things, guys. Ignore that. Ignore that. We're not having that conversation today.
Oh, okay, cool. I was being nice and not bringing it up, but if you're going to bring it up,
I work in grayscale, so it's fine. It works. It's different. It's
sure.
But usually that's the reason why is like white doesn't exactly exist in nature too often. So when you make the base of your design white, it's harder to work with. Unless it's like all like an Arctic fox is fine because it's in snow, right?
Right.
Like that's fine. But like sure, like seals in water and it's fine. But you know, in the context of Pokemon, you're gonna toss it out in the desert, right? Like
Sure.
So it's just like that's fine. It's also just a really bland Pokemon by itself, right? It's just kind of like okay, it's we like
I mean, they at least
drew a
used the
splash of
ellipsis tool.
water. They we got Dugong. Dugong.
I like Dugong better than Seal,
I
but
do
it's
as
also
well.
not giving me a lot.
Yeah, it's not. It's we're getting to the part of the Gen 1 decks. We've been in that for a minute.
It's
now.
fine. It'll make the video faster. I keep telling myself.
It is just a colored pile of garbage.
I like the teeth.
The teeth here are good.
I think
like
they're
that,
goofy.
Yeah. Like that's fun. That's fun. But I've never liked Grimer.
I mean, Grimer and Muck are just like, here is amorphous blob.
Yeah, it's kind of not great. And they're like, here, if you didn't choose Squirtle for your water type, right? Like, here's some options for you. They're bad.
Yep.
Like, they're just...
What's that reaction for, Josh?
Why is there just a horn here?
It's anatomically correct.
Like I get it, but it is just like, okay, sure, man. Okay. So I love that this Pokemon in its Evo, their names are Ghosts and Ghost, respectively.
Oh. Uh-huh.
And I just think that's funny. It is Ghost, and Gengar.
Oh, sure. Gengar is the same, alright.
Gengar is the same. He's... This design gets away with being just the ball, but I don't like the fact that it gets away with being just the ball.
How would you improve this design? Would you just
think
make the
that's the
ball
problem.
not a ball shape?
I think that's the issue, is like you kind of can't. Like, otherwise you're already just doing Haunter anyway. Like, I'd maybe just axe this Pokemon to begin with, and then just, like, start here.
Sure.
It's like that's where I'm at. Also, I'm not sure if this is a hot take, guys. I like this Pokemon a lot more than Gengar. I think he just has more personality. Look at him. He's cackling. He's Raymond. Like, A little simpler. I've always liked Haunter. Like a lot. That is a hot take. I think Gengar is kind of eh. He's just a ball.
This is someone's like, make Clefairy but edgy.
Yeah, like I think this. I've never been a fan of Gengar. I've never understood the gigantic fan base for Gengar. But I also don't think the design is bad. Like, don't get that mixed up. I think he's fine, but I'm not like, oh, this is my favorite, like top 5. Like, I don't get it. Like, I think Haunter is so much more fun in his design sensibility. So much more personality is like worked into the design itself. Again, Gengar's just kind of like here. I don't know if you feel the same way, Grizz. I know that's like my hill that I die on.
No, it's like, but Gengar for me has always been one of those. Why do you have to be a trade Evo?
Yeah.
So growing up, I just never had a Gengar. It's like, cool. Well, rather than invest time in this Haunter, I guess I could go just do literally anything else.
Yeah. Because it doesn't feel like it should be locked to that either. Like, there's no... Doesn't feel like there's a purpose behind that, other than just locking it off.
Is it like... you're sending them to the other side, like the afterlife, which turns out to be indentured servitude to your friend. Like, is that... Like, is that the through line here, or?
Yeah, I've no idea. No idea. It's fine. It's a rock snake.
I want to know if this is a reference to something.
Yeah, I have no idea. Like, I don't recognize it as a reference to anything. Oh, excuse me. To a toy? I don't know. But I've always thought this design was boring.
When you say it's a reference to a toy, are you referencing a toy for children?
Stop!
I'm just clarifying.
Yeah, no, I was always confused why, like, really, we're using this as the ace for Takeshi? Or Brock? Like, that's what we're doing? Okay. Sure. Oh, Mega Gang. Oh, right, Mega Gengar. There's giant. Oh, right. Guys, I don't get the appeal of Gengar. I don't get why people like this Pokemon. Like, I just...
Wait, no. You might be able to figure it out if you check out Gigantamax.
What that tongue do?
There it is. If you grew up with Pokemon Stadium, you'll know exactly what that tongue do.
Oh my god. Look, guys, I don't get it. I grew up with Gen 1, and I've just never cared about Gengar. Like, I didn't feel bad that, like, I couldn't trade to get a Gengar, because I'm like, oh, whatever, I like Haunter more anyway. And clearly the anime agreed with me. Since Satoshi got a Haunter instead of a Gengar until 30 years later, until he got a Gengar later, but we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. So
I think the part of that is like, if you never have the opportunity to readily get a Gengar, you can never form that like childhood nostalgia bond to having, or like, you know, just being around a Gengar to build that thing, whereas like you're stuck with Haunter.
Yeah, but I like didn't like have a Haunter. I just like in general I prefer like actively as a design, I prefer Haunter. Like it has a more striking silhouette. It's got more striking things going on.
Oh no, I'm not
Yeah.
disagreeing with you.
Yeah, this is just the ball.
I'm more just explaining like
yeah.
yeah.
Like you could like just turn this into a balloon.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. Gengar is plushie shaped. You have so many other options for plushie shaped Pokemon though. Like I have so many Pokemon plushies and none of them are Gengar. I have a toucan though. These two are weird. They're a little bit weird. And by that I mean I don't like Hypno. I don't like this design. I think Drowsy's
Drowsy.
cool though. I like Drowsy. Yeah. Drowsy's cool. Don't know what's going on over here though.
Is it also a reference to like a real
Yeah,
life person?
it's a reference to a real life person. But like this is a creature design. Like I like that. Like
Yeah.
Drowsy's doing more. And I'm like, well, why is this the pre-Evo? Swap that around.
That's a crab. It's also very Dragon Quest in how this key art is.
Yeah, it is.
Well,
yeah. Like this feels so. You know, like we go back to Pidgey, right? And Pidgey looks like they took a bird and characterized it a bit, and that's what kind of makes like Pidgey kind of fun. This feels like someone was told, please, we need a crab for our world building thingy. Because, you know, there's beaches, so we need a crab enemy. And then someone took a crab enemy, and then, like they drew a crab, and then they put some googly eyes on it.
Right.
And they called it a day. Like, I think this one's kind of not fun. It's not great. I don't like it. We're getting a little bit better. There's some personality here. There's some pizzazz.
But is that just purely based on the posing, or is it like
a
commentary on the design got better?
Well, you know, if you key art it better, it makes it feel better, at least a little bit.
Sure.
And this, at least, like, it's got a little crown. It's got an exaggerated claw. There's some things like happening here, but it's like no. It's still not there. Like we've taken this from a 2 out of 10 to a 3 out of 10. Right, like that's more where I'm going with that. It's got a gigantic. No. Why?
Go back. Yeah, I don't know. Like, why does it have a beard now?
Like snow crab? I don't care. Like. No. So how do we feel about the mimic enemies?
I mean, I see this and like, cool, it's a Pokeball with eyes. Next.
Right? Like, I get its function as being the mimic enemy, but it also looks really boring and I don't care. Also, what the...
It's olden days, so now they had to make it out of wood.
Okay. So we flipped it upside down. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Like these are designs you like. This feels time crunched. Like worse time crunched than like Magnemite. Also, wow, there's like no electric type Pokemon in this gen, is there? It's Pikachu or bust, I guess. Eh? What happened?
Oh.
Okay. Weird. What?
Execute's illegal?
Okay.
Sure, okay.
Weird.
Well,
it's
now
the
I like
official.
execute more.
Strange, but okay. Because it detects you're a bird. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. So is he dead?
I don't believe so, because he still moves with the rest of the group.
Mm-hmm.
But also, are these eggs or are they seeds?
Yes.
Yeah, cool. Because they become coconuts, right?
Yup.
So, is there like a Japanese story about you plant some eggs and then coconut?
I have no idea. I don't get the reference for this. Like I get like the name is Tamatama in Japanese, so like egg.
Which is egg.
Yeah, like cool. Like I get it, but
Also, it's a tall egg.
What? Oh my god. That's a what? They are not that big in
Like-
the anime. Like they are not shown to be
like,
this big in the anime. That's a
Me
lie.
as a metric boy, I'm just like, wow, that's one subway and a little bit more in terms of height.
Oh my
That's the only thing you
God.
use for like in terms of feet here. It's a foot-long sub from Subway, which isn't even 12 inches. So I have to just go like, okay, so it's that big, plus a little bit to get us to a foot, and then a little bit more after that. Whoa, that's a tall egg. And there's like 6 of them.
If they're all stacked, are they taller than you?
Yes. I will kick out the bottom one from underneath them, though.
This one?
Whichever one is on the bottom of this tower of eggs, I will kick out the bottom one, and the rest will fall.
I mean, I guess like as an egg Pokemon, like I guess you got the like. This is the we have given someone a prompt and they have given us the bare minimum back in terms of design, right? Like we want an egg Pokemon,
Yeah.
cool. So here's some eggs. Cool, got it. Good, yes. You know, at least this one's designed. And you're like, okay, like what if we did a like a coconut tree Pokemon? I was like, cool. So the coconuts are the heads. Like, okay, we've got ideas. There's things that are happening. I don't think it looks good. Like, I don't like this Pokemon. I don't like its design. It's a little plain.
A thought went into it.
The thought went into it. You know, like that's cool. I was not enamored
Continue.
by this. I was not enamored by the like, because when this got revealed, like everyone I knew was like, "Oh my god, it's so funny," and I'm like, I must be insane, because I kind of look at this and just go like, okay, so like somebody went into Photoshop, elongated executor, and was like, "This is funny, right?" And there you go.
And also, it was already a palm tree, right? So now they just made an even taller palm tree. That's 35 sandwiches, like, tall.
It's like it's the same thing as the first one. I just think it's a little boring. Like there's just not a lot going on. This is literally more of the same. It's just more of the same. I mean, I like Cubone. It's like a little lad. Like the bone helmet is striking. It's got a cute little. It's almost like the Charmander body. It's like, okay, let's go. It's a ground type. You know, it's fine. This is almost what I would pitch as the fossil Pokemon, but like I get it. Like it's doing its thing.
I have a life-size Cubone.
You
sitting
do?
next to me on the shelf.
Yeah.
His name's Maxwell.
Max.
He is very front-heavy. He keeps falling over. That's probably why his skull is fractured in multiple locations and why he's now at my place as opposed to at the store. I said I'd repair him. I intend to do that. It's just a matter of how long I can keep him at my place before the bosses are like, you really need to return the Cubone. That's worth a fair bit of money. I'm like, okay, fine. Because it's Pokemon Centigrade as well.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah,
I see.
It's like,
I see.
like legit one. They're just like, haha, I take care of this thing.
This is my son. Like,
Yeah, I want to get him one of the rescue scarves. I think.
ooh, okay. Also, category lonely. That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
I get the lore and things, but like I feel like they take it in, I would say they take it in a comical direction where they have pushed this as, look how sad and lonely this Pokemon is, to the point where I can't take it seriously. Like in that way, like it's trying too hard to be sad, is what I'm saying. Like when I'm staring at a Pokemon card of a Cubone crying in an amusement park surrounded by happy family members, you're trying too hard.
Mm-hmm.
Like I remember looking at that Pokemon card and I started laughing, and then everyone told me I was a bad person for that. But like, you know, it's trying too hard. Like, you could just have him sit there on a bench by himself, just in a park. I think that'd be better. That's just me. I think that as a design, it's fine though. I think Marowak's weird. It's fused to his head.
Why is the skull now like Yeah.
I don't like that it's now fused to his head and the body barely changed. Like, this doesn't feel like a real... When I think evolution, I'm like, things need to actively change. Right? Like, something. Anything. Please.
Why is his category Bone Keeper?
He's no longer lonely. He's now the keeper of the bones.
No, Bone singular.
He's the bone keeper. He's keeper of the bone.
Really need to train myself out of flinch responding with, my nickname in college.
Oh my god. Have you ever watched Over the Garden Wall, Grizz?
No.
Oh, okay.
Someone with the gnomes, right?
Yeah. We can say that. Sure. There's just a funny episode about like the Keeper of the Bones in that one.
Oh, okay.
That I like. Gotta sort those bones.
Sure.
We keep them in the basement. We sort them daily.
Josh says this on like a normal day chat, so I'm not really phased about why he's bringing up everyday conversation right now as if it's a reference.
It's fine.
Like, yeah.
These are boring.
Have you done that today, Josh? Like,
yeah, we must sort the bones. The ringing of the bell, Grizz.
Yep.
Maybe we should watch that show at some point. It takes an hour.
I'm super down to watch that show. Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. So how do you feel about Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan's Pokesonas?
Those are not their names in Japanese. Let me go look at it. What are their Oh, okay. So they're named after like Japanese martial artists. Okay.
Yeah, Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan.
Yeah. Like I went to the Hitmonlee page and it's like, yeah, he's named after like an actual kickboxer in Japan.
Oh,
And I'm
sure.
like, oh, okay. Yeah.
That's
Yeah, they're
cool.
both like
guess.
puns based on like they just changed who their names are based on so that it's people Americans would know, basically.
Yeah.
I never liked these two Pokemon. I just never liked them. I think Hitmonlee's a little bit better, but like, I don't like this. He's got like a skirt that I don't like the faux clothing on Pokemon. That's like clothing.
Mm-hmm.
He's got shoes.
You know, I never registered that he had shoes, but I guess that makes sense.
He's got shoes. Look at his tank top. Shut up. Besides, Urshifu's is better.
True.
I like that Hitmonlee looks more like a creature. I don't like that Hitmonchan just looks like a person.
A guy. Yeah.
He looks too much like a guy. This becomes an issue with fighting type Pokemon. Where like, I think like Machoke is like the line. Like, that is enough of a creature that I am okay with it. But this is too much. It is no. So chat. What that
Say
tongue
the
do?
line, Josh.
What that tongue do?
I quite like Lickitung. If only because like the shapes, like previously we've gone through and like this is just too round, too smooth, and it gets worse later. I think this is the right kind of smooth and round.
Yeah, well, he looks like
even just
a
looking at the silhouette, like
creature.
it's got. Yeah, and like
He's
even just the silhouette is
weird.
like this could be anything. Yeah.
Like I could do without the weird patterning. Like I don't like the circle on his knee. Like why is there a donut there? But like his silhouette and what he's doing, like yeah, he's good. It's really just like that can go. And
I think it's epitomized when you see Lickitung without his tongue out as well. Where he just looks like a little guy. And it's actually just like kind of cute. It's like
he's fun.
if Charmander got dumped and then decided to eat his feelings away and then fell asleep outside and got a really bad sunburn.
Oh no. Yeah, it's fun.
Like, here, Josh, like tell me that this is not what you see when you see this.
Oh no. No. Terrible. What do you think of this ball?
I mean, I mentioned it when we were talking about Ekans. Like, they typecast poison to be purple because, you know. Is this meant to be just sentient gas? Didn't we already do that with Ghastly?
Yeah. I don't like it. I've always kind of thought it was pretty weak.
Like, when I think about it in the context of, oh, this is meant to capture being outside as a kid, like, is this, it's hard to breathe here, and this is just, like, the epitome of bad air to breathe? But, like, it's also explosions, supposedly, so... Like, I don't know, are we finding things that we shouldn't be finding in the woods
Right.
that could explode?
Yeah.
And is this like
Is this a chemical
God, what's the place
compound?
called?
Like,
Is it a chemical compound, or is it like denoting what happens when you get exposed to nuclear fallout for too long and you grow tumors?
you know, like I'm not sure. Could be either or.
Thoughts?
So remember when I made a joke saying like they're trying too hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm feeling that.
Yeah, fair. It's very much a, oh shit, we have to make another Pokemon that's from like England. Ah shit, what's the epitome of England? Top hats. Yeah. Yeah, fuck. What can we put a top hat on? Wheezing? Sure, cool, full send.
Right. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm human.
Oh. Rhyhorn? Why are you prompting a security alert? What do you know? Also, this is the Rhino Pokemon.
This is a well. They can have more than one. We have multiple mouse. That's the way you
but,
read that.
We only have one monkey.
That's true. I think my issue with Rhyhorn is there are like this is an issue that I have later on in Pokemon, so I'm surprised it's here in Gen 1, and that is now there's too many lines. We don't need shifting plates on top of plates on top of plates. I don't think we need that.
Like, if this was your favorite Pokemon growing up, I feel so bad that you had to try and draw this.
Right? Like, go Menasari. And I think it's weird that, like, that's not an issue with Rhydon. Like, that's just not a... It's not plates on top of plates on top of plates. It's like, oh, it's a normal body. We have, like this is a Gen 1 Pokemon design. This is a Gen 3 Pokemon design.
Yeah.
So, like, it's kind of weird. I like Rhydon. I'm not as big of a fan of Rhyhorn. And it is, like, the design sensibility thing. Where this is, like, there's too many things. I do like his little face, though. Like, I like his headpiece. Like, that's fine. But it's, like, the body. It's, like, why is it... There's so much happening here. That I am not okay with. I forgot you were a Pokemon. That is,
What's this in Japanese?
I think it's
Does it have the word Tama in it? Oh. Yeah, I guess.
Oh, Lucky. It's, Lucky.
Ah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine. I don't understand what it... Like, obviously it's an egg. Like, it's very egg-shaped. It's got an egg. But, like, I don't understand what, like, the fronds are coming off its... Like, it's the side of its head. And why it has a tail. I mean, sure, it can have Kirby feet. That's fine. But, like...
I think it's meant to be, like... It's supposed to look like hair.
Sure.
Now, this is another one of those, like, female-coded the Pokemon, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think it's supposed to be like maternal egg hair, like, this is the nurse Pokemon. This was a version exclusive? What?
Was it really?
Weird. No idea. That's fine. So this was a mistake. This is...
What's wrong with Cherry?
Wait, is his name Terry?
Oh,
Damn.
I'll show you the video later.
Okay. You had me so excited. Like, is his Japanese name Terry? I'm so disappointed now.
I mean, I think it's fine.
Yeah, like it's got a little red.
It's
red
a lot closer to
feetsies.
like a yokai watch, though.
Yeah, it is. But I'm like, this is what we came up with like, we want a vine bush Pokemon. We did make some noodles and put feet and eyeballs on it. Like, this gets put in the weak category, right? Like, imagine animating that thing. You know they would just not make it writhe around. Like, that's gonna be a stagnant mess of vines.
Oh, yeah. Out of obligation, I like Kangaskhan because it's a kangaroo.
Oh, I just, like, my mind immediately goes to, like, what a cool dad. He's doing it. Also, he has that, like, Nidoking effect of, like, he's kind of... The design's kind of cool in a way that, like, most Pokemon designs aren't. So, like, definitely stands out.
I also like the Mega of this a lot.
We've evolved from level 2 to level 3 for Digimon.
Yeah. Yeah. But I've always wanted, like, them to do whatever the male equivalent of Kangaskhan would be. Because after there's, like, no, Kangaskhan's only female.
Oh, it does say, like, okay. Oh, it is, like, yeah, it is female only. Okay, but, like, give me a male one. Are you saying a dad can't take care of their kid? Are you gonna be like the director of the Silent Hill movie? Sorry, I'll never get over the quote from that director. Like, why can't we have the dad Pokemon? Rude. That's just me, though. I don't like Horsey.
Is it because you just don't like aquatic things, or like what about Horsey don't you like? I mean, this choice of art is not flattering.
Look, you know I like aquatic things. No, I just think it's like it's simple in a way that I think is like above where Pokemon should be batting.
Sure.
Like, this feels like, oh, this is a creature you see in a preschool show, but not in, like, a show for adolescent kids. I think that's the way I would frame that, right? Like, there should be more going on, but still be simple, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think a better... God, it's one of the few times where they do the same thing in a later gen, but I actually end up liking it, is, like, the other Seahorse Pokemon. I don't remember what gen it's from. But, like, the poison type one, I actually like a lot better.
Sure.
I do not remember the name of that Pokemon. Either name of that Pokemon.
It's, I know the Evo is, like, Dragalge.
Oh, okay. But, like, I like that better than, like, what Horsey and, like, Seadra are doing, where I'm like, these come off as first pass ideas on the prompt of design a creature version of a seahorse. I think that's my issue. This is definitely better, but I don't think we're quite there yet. So tell me about Goldeen.
Am I allowed to say that she's too cunty on stream? Because she is.
Okay. So girls, I got a small story to tell you. And that is I knew a girl in high school, and she would name all of her Pokemon Goldeen.
Mm-hmm.
And her reason being was like, well, when I play against other players, they'll see the phrase like trainer whatever like throws out Goldeen, and they'll be like, I'll know what to do against a Goldeen, and then it'll pop out of the Pokeball and it's like a Garchomp. That was their reasoning.
Yeah. Despite it not working that way in PvP at all, but sure.
Yeah, like I don't know. I chose not to argue with that. I think this is boring. Like
Yeah.
we took a koi fish, we turned it into the shape of an egg and slapped a horn on it.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. I think it's not great. Yeah, wait, that's not a koi fish. You know what I mean? Like we're getting better. We're getting better. We're still not there.
But I mean, it could have just been this.
Yeah, we axe Goldeen. Just start with this. That's fine. Man, they were really hurting for water types and fire types, weren't they? Like, I feel like if you're the same attribute as a starter, good luck to like get people's attention, right? That's just what I think.
I mean, it's that, we'll call it a problem of, I start the game with a fire type. I literally don't need to engage with any other fire type for the rest of the game because I've got one of those already for the sake of, having a functional team that covers types.
Yeah.
So I'm like, Bulbasaur, perfect. Oddish, nah. Bellspray, nah. It's like, those Pokemon that appear outside of like Cerulean City, you skip over entirely.
Yeah, it's weird. Know what else is weird? I don't dislike Staryu, but I'm genuinely baffled at how popular this Pokemon is.
This one's popular, or is Starmie popular?
Staryu.
Interesting.
This was like when they made the Pokemon Fit line for plushies. They did the 151. This was the first to get sold out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't think in any timeline I would have guessed that.
Right. And like it, I would say it made headlines. More like there was a couple articles about it, but it is just like. Yeah, I don't think anyone would have pinned that. That, like, when they finally made a line of plushies in which every single Gen 1 Pokemon would have a plushie, Staryu sells out first. Like, I don't think that's not in the top 5 guesses, right? Like, I like Starmie. I'm confused why... I mean, I like Staryu. I'm confused why Staryu is an Ultraman reference in the anime. Where they're like, yeah, we'll use all the same sound effects as Ultraman. I don't get it. Yeah, because like the blinking noise, and like how Staryu would always go like, yeah, like that kind of thing.
Yeah,
those are the same like sound effects for Ultraman.
Oh, okay.
And the gem blinking and such, it's the same for Ultraman. It's the same sounds. Like I don't get it. I don't know why. It it kind of makes me like Staryu because like, I like Ultraman. I think both of them are cool. I'm confused, but like they're cool. They're doing their thing. They're designed, which is impressive. Do you have any hot takes on Staryu and Starmie?
Staryu is just a starfish. I don't like how Starmie is a starfish, but then has another starfish like stuck to its
Duct
back.
tape to its back?
Because it is like, yeah, because it is just a separate, different starfish that's just on its back, as evidenced by how it moves in like Stadium and other media, where it's just like, here it is, it rotates. So
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Kopika, yeah, if you don't know, yeah, Staryu only has the two bands there. I don't know. Like, I don't know why.
what you fail to understand, Josh, is that Staryu isn't actually standing on its like what would be its legs here. That's actually standing on its head and its left arm. It's like mid
I can believe
breakdance
that.
pose. Because that,
Yeah, I believe that.
Because that ring is actually just to go around its neck. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Grizz, sell me on this Pokemon.
Yep. I think the security alert speaks for itself, if I'm being brutally honest.
Sell me on this
Sell
Pokemon.
you on this Pokemon. Okay. Okay. Josh.
Yeah.
You hate kids. You want them to behave, and you don't want to put up with them. What if I told you you can threaten them with something that won't only live under their bed, but will trap them in a perfectly soundproof box that they cannot escape from, and you will only let them out if they be good? And what if I told you, Josh, that there is a Pokemon that can provide both of these services at the same time?
Oh, no. That's a good pitch. I like this. That's a wonderful pitch. I still don't like the design of this Pokemon. He's like... I think they missed something to make it charming. He just kind of looks creepy.
Yeah, I mean, he's meant to be a clown, right? Like
yeah.
Like reminiscent of a clown?
Yeah. But like, clowns can still be charming.
We put...
like...
What if we put a Weedle nose on him? Or does that make it worse?
You know, I think it would improve it.
Would it?
I think there's just something about like the shape language they're using. Like, I don't like how the arms look and how the body looks. I think maybe we can fix. There's got to be some ways to make this not look weird, because it looks weird.
Yeah, it does. But it also doesn't look like anything that I'd put in like Yokai Watch or...
No, because it doesn't even
like
look good in Pokemon
like, I don't know
either,
what it is.
right? Like,
Hmm.
Isn't it supposed to look weird? So not in that way, Chewy. I mean, like, it looks weird in that it doesn't look like it physically belongs in the same lineup of designs.
Yeah.
Which is what you don't want. Like, you do not want that.
Hmm. Like, when we've been saying, this doesn't look like a Pokemon, obviously it is, but we mean, like, in the overall design scope and sensibilities of what you associate a Pokemon design to be, like, this is definitely one that is an example of this doesn't fit the pattern.
Yeah. It
like,
just
how
doesn't
Nidoking is
look
too
good.
cool to be a Pokemon.
Yeah.
But, like,
He's too cool.
in the other way. It's like, it's too cool.
This is like too weird. And I think part of that is like the shape of the body, the weird orbs, the weird Konami orbs, and then like these little stick arms. Like, it's just, there's nothing else that's using this type of like shapes like this, and so it makes it look off compared to what everything else is doing.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't like this either.
It's a tap dancer.
Good for you. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Can you do it over there, though? Wait for me.
Can you do it over there, though?
You know what I mean? It has the same problem. Like,
yeah. Yeah.
Except now he's ice themed.
It does.
The shoes are a little better, but like that's not helping. Like it's not.
It feels more balanced proportionally because I think his legs aren't sticks.
Yeah, like the legs look better here, but we still have the arm issue. Like. And like you can tell that it's a body that's forming together because like you do have this, which looks like a bunch of like, you know, those toys that snap together.
Yeah.
That's this, right? Like.
Is Mr. Mime a failed Gunpla reference?
No. So how do we feel about this Kamen
Seth is
Rider?
cool.
Yeah, he's kind of just cool. He's pretty all right. I think Scyther has always been cool. His sprite in red version looked really bad though.
Yeah.
Like when he's on your team, like the sprite where you're facing his back.
Mm-hmm.
Because they couldn't really make like the arms look like blades. They just kind of look like little tentacles that are reaching out. And that always weirded me out. But yeah, this is I like that it has a very simplistic color palette. It's good. It's good. How can Scyther give hugs? I mean, he can still like give you hugs. He just can't wrap his arms all the way around you.
Also, learn to be the big spoon.
There's that too. Like you can hug him. So how are we feeling? So how are we feeling, Chris? How are we feeling about Jinx?
I still remember. I don't want to call it pre-nerf Jinx because that's not correct. I like what it's meant to be culturally. I have no strong opinions about why they had to change it in modern day localization.
Yeah.
I feel like it is in that weird category of like it looks too much like a person rather than a creature because it doesn't have that like air of ethereality that like Frostlass does or
yeah. Like I think Frostlash
like,
is the better version of this, right?
Yeah.
Which like is unfortunate.
Like, too human.
Too human. Yeah, it definitely is. By the way, I forgot. I just remembered. Do you know what Mr. Mime's Japanese name is?
You're gonna say something like scarring, like Miyamoto.
No, actually, it's called Barryard.
Oh.
Just kind of think that's neat. It's like, oh, like, okay, like I get it. Like, I understand why we changed that, even though it's already in English, because it's supposed to be like it's barrier apostrophe D, so it's like Barryard.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. It's kind of neat. At least I think so.
I like Electabuzz.
I think Electabuzz is pretty cool. Not sure why he has a gut like that,
things...
but like...
But I mean, it's a good example still of what we were saying before, where even though the arms and legs look like tubes, they still have like shape because the arms
They
have
do. They do.
like they're thicker around the forearms. They have that tough to separate the two individual segments. Even like the legs have that line to denote where the kneecap would be. I just wish that this looked more like a tiger, and
Yeah.
same with its evolution too, where I feel like its evolution turned left when I would have rathered it turn right, but like,
Yeah, it went in a gorilla direction.
yeah.
Which I guess I don't dislike, but yeah.
I've just seen depictions of Electivire that I'm just like, man, we could have had this.
I do always forget this is a Gen 1 Pokemon. I keep thinking this is a Gen 2 like Pokemon.
Oh, sure. I mean, its baby was.
Yeah, yeah. So our so the name of the next Pokemon in Japanese is Boomer.
Uh-huh.
He's Boomer. So this is my least favorite Pokemon in Gen 1.
Is it the head? Like the forehead?
It's not any one thing. It's like everything. I don't like that he has the Gen 2 bands. He just has them a Gen 2 early. His head looks like a butt. I don't know why he has a duck's mouth. I don't like the festival like party sleeves of his on his arms. I don't like that his body is shaped like an egg. It's everything. It's like I don't think anything here quite
what's it
coalesces.
meant to be?
It's the Boomer.
Well, yeah, but like, is it meant to be like a duck? Is it meant to be a yokai of something? Like what?
I don't know. Yeah, he has the spikes on his back. I hate it. I don't like this Pokemon.
Like so many of these things, like in Magmar specifically, the tail looks like every other tail that they've seemed to be slapped onto a design. The back spikes look to be like the same back spikes they slap onto every design. The arms look like they just took Graveler's arms. Like, was this very much a, oh, might take your kid to work day, here are all the other ones, make up your own, and they're just like, I'm going to cut up all of the demo sketches and make a collage. And they're like, well, time to set this on fire. And they're like, wait, but what if?
Oh, no. Yeah. I don't know if this is anyone else's least favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. Like, I may dislike the other designs. I think this one's, like, bad from top to bottom. Like, I don't think anything here works. No. And the fact that this is, like, a late game fire Pokemon, I'm like, you could... No. I'll take my Lizardon, I'll take my Windy, and I'm gonna leave. Like...
Yep.
So it is what it is.
Don't like Pinsir.
What? I feel like every time I think about Pinsir, I'm like, yeah, Pinsir's all right, and then I have to look at it, and then suddenly I'm like, it's not all right. Why does his mouth look like a meat grinder? Why is his body just an eraser? Why is his, like, robot limbs? What is this, like, color palette? Like, what? I miss Heracross.
We haven't gotten to Heracross yet.
This didn't make it better.
No.
This did not help. This makes it worse. No. His mouth looks like a rib cage. Yeah, it does. It's not good. It's not good at all. Is this, what do you think, bottom 20? Like,
Maybe, but like with over 1,000 Pokemon, I don't know.
oh,
if
for Gen
there
1,
are,
I mean, like,
oh, for Gen 1, oh yeah, probs.
oh, it's okay. In the grand scheme of things, it'd be like, cool, time to dump all these, like, Gen 6 and 7 Pokemon into the bottom 20. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. It's just, that's just how it is. I feel like it's the later gens where I make a lot of enemies on my Pokemon opinions. I feel like in Gen 1, my only, like, take that really upsets people is the Gengar one, where I'm just like, I don't like Gengar. Like, you all can have that. I don't think he's very good. But, ooh, some of those later
If we had the
ones.
time, it'd be really good to go through and, you know, do one of those, would you rather A or B for every single Pokemon, and then it will spit out your ordered tier list of how you've arranged all of these things. But it takes way too long.
I guess I could have, like, pulled up a tier list maker. To
And
show
what,
up
we
at
just
the
do
end.
all of Gen 1? I feel like that would be a mistake. Because tier lists take forever.
They do, I don't, not for me, because I just go like F, 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 F. This one's all right. We can put you in B. Like,
See, I'm a firm enforcer of no. If this is a tier list, there has to be a bell curve. Something has to give.
like I am okay with like D and F having like the fattest sections and like nothing in the other categories. Which upsets people, but I think it's funnier that way.
Sure.
Oh, I don't think Chris, did I ever show you my my preferred tier list scale?
No.
You'll have to remind
Should
me of
I
that
be
later.
scared?
Probably.
Okay.
How do you feel about Tauros?
Sure. I mean, I like Bull. Bull is good.
I like that he's a bull, and I like that he looks like a bull, and I like that he's still a creature. Why? What the? What? We're gonna put a pin in that.
Oh, yeah.
What's wrong with your head?
It's for combat. I like this one. I don't like this one. It has red on it, so it goes fast.
He goes
But also
fast.
just the horn shape I like more.
Oh, it's fun. Yeah. It almost makes me like I'm looking at these and I'm kind of on the but why? Like it's not different enough. It just looks like we left Tauros in the oven for a bit too long.
That bitch burnt, Josh.
That's what I mean by we left him in the oven for too long. It's probably fine. It's okay. That's fine. Okay. So I like Magikarp, but I also liked this Pokemon a lot more once I read his Japanese name for the first time, and suddenly the entire joke made a lot more sense because his name is Quaking.
Oh.
He is
Yeah,
not a
right.
carp. He is a koi, and he is royalty. That's why he's got a little crown.
And like the mustache.
Yeah, because he's a koi fish. Not sure why we renamed him into a carp, but like that's neither here nor there.
Like, what's the Magi part then as well? Like,
right? I'm like Koi King. I'm. Also, that's English, right?
yeah, it sure is.
Which is funny, because they kept Gyarados' name the same. I don't get it. Pokemon localization will never make sense to me. Especially with the human characters, but that's a whole different story.
Yeah.
But like, yeah. Koi King, definitely good. Love him. He's great. Were you a Gyarados fan?
Not really. Like, I was the one that was duped by the Magikarp. I'm like, oh, this is whatever. And then it sat in my box, and then people were just like, oh, but Gyarados is so good. And then the next time I got around to trying it, inevitably after, you know, a younger sibling deleted my save file. Like, oh, I guess we'll try it. And I was like, I'm so sick of training this fucking fish. I was like, oh, it learns bite. Cool.
Learns faint.
Box.
Let's go. Yeah, no, I feel you.
It very much became I could be using Squirtle right now. I could be using Lapras right now.
Right. How do you feel about Mega Gyarados?
I think I like it more than regular Gyarados, but I'm also still just like, it's...
Okay.
I like the saturated colors more, I think.
I do as well. I like the big exaggerated fin. I'm like, oh, this is a fun kaiju design. Though I think I'll always be really confused why they were like, yes, this will be Fleur-de-Lis's like mega evolution. Like the villain of Gen 6.
Yeah. I like how its category is atrocious.
Right, it's Lysandra in English, right?
Lysander, yeah.
Yeah. It's okay, I'll continue to confuse people by calling him Fleur-de-Lis. Yeah, this is a tolerable mega evolution. Okay, so I'm a little weird. I actually really like Laplace. Which is the Japanese
Why is
name.
it called Laplace?
Why? I don't know what Laplace means. I just know that his name is Laplace.
As in Laplace?
I'm pretty sure.
Interesting.
Yeah, like Laplace.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
name is
fascinating.
Laplace. What? Does that mean anything?
Well, when I think of that name, I think of how I learnt about this thing, which was in a Tales of game. I think it was Tales of Vesperia. The spell. I promise the story has a point. This spellcaster used to draw like a bunch of like magic circles, and there'd always be like Laplace spell, right?
Yeah.
Turns out Laplace is the name of a French mathematician, or like or like there was generic scientist who invented like a means of like being able to convert certain kinds of equations into algebraic ones.
Oh, so it's
and so like I look at that name.
Creature.
Well, sort of, yeah. But I look at like that line of thought. I'm like, how the fuck do we get to Lapras? Is Lapras secretly math?
I mean, does Lapras mean anything, or did they just misread it?
I think they misread it.
You know, like they swapped the L and R, right? Like, is that what happened?
It must be, but like, I don't know what the through line would be, or like if it's a reference to that at least.
Yeah.
Because like the Dex entry implies that it's like a siren.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just like, oh, it's Laplace. Okay. But yeah, this was always my preferred water type in Gen 1.
Ooh, I was to wait all the way to the end of Silphco.
Yeah, but it's like, oh, but I just like Lapras.
No, that's fair.
Just a little guy. I guess. I'm just not impressed by the gimmick of Dynamaxes, I guess. A lot of them are just like cool, so we've mixed an inanimate object with a Pokemon. Look, they're a boat now.
Mm-hmm.
It's not as cringy as the literal skyscraper Pokemon, but like okay.
Fair.
That's fine. But yeah, this is one of my favorites for this gen. I think it's just because like you can clearly tell what it's being modeled after from real life, but still creating a creature design that fits in that what I consider like the Pokemon space of like it's charming and friendly.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's kind of what I think of when I think Pokemon. I think they nailed that with Laplace. So what do you think, like, best Pokemon design?
I'm curious how we ended up here. Like, what was the design intent? Whether or not it was a case of they were bored or struggling to design stuff, and then just in the corner of post-it notes, are just like, here is a blog, and we'll just like draw a face on it and just hope for the best. And someone's like, but what if? because we saw Grimer, and it was just like, okay, but you've clearly tried to design something within this space, and it was like,
yeah, just this one's another literal blob, and like I get it, like I do, but like the thing everyone remembers about this Pokemon is the face. And that's about it, right? Like the rest of the body could literally be anything, and people would still buy it. In fact, they've done that. So
yeah,
because the Ditto face Pokemon plushies always sell out. So like, okay, it's fine. Are you an Eevee stand? Do you like Eevee?
I was as a kid. I grew out of it.
Well, what about you guys? Are you Eevee fans?
Why does the Eevee have a drop down? Oh right, Gigantamax. Sure.
No.
like Eevee is fine. Eevee is just a fox.
Yeah, like the design is a good creature fox design, but it is a design that they have shook in my face for 30 goddamn years, and I am tired of seeing it. But like, it is a good design.
I do prefer this over Pikachu.
Yeah, like I would actually prefer Eevee as the starter, so we don't have as big of an issue with the if you choose Charmander, you literally just don't look at fire types. If you choose Squirtle, you literally don't look at water types. Like, right? Like that issue. Like, I almost think giving away normal type would probably be preferred. just so you are forced to interact with other Pokemon. But yeah, like, staple, good design. Yeah. I understand why Let's Go Eevee exists. Okay, the Gooner Pokemon. You know, the
fine.
The prompt
I
of
always
like
wondered why it had like the clown collar.
Yeah. Well, like some fishy fish have that kind of thing, right?
Not all the way around its neck, surely, right? And then
I don't know.
You already doubled down with like its fins on the side of its face.
It's true. It's true. Also, this Pokemon's name is Showers.
Oh. Sure.
Yeah. It's Showers, Thunders, and Fires.
Sure.
You know, I gotta teach kids simple English, right?
Yeah.
This was always my least favorite of the three. I'll be real with you.
That's probably about the same for me. Second being Flareon and first being Jolteon, obviously.
Yeah, it is what it is. What? Oh, Venny, I love Blackie. Like,
we've got those model kits at the moment, where it has like, so they're almost like Gunpla, but like for younger kids, but they're
Oh,
of
yeah.
Pokemon. And so part of the box for that is to have the name of that Pokemon in different languages on it. So like Cinderace, for instance, is Pyro Butt
and He-Bunny
in
and...
Spanish, I think. Yeah. And we were looking at the pop vinyls because they've done the same thing for like the bigger pop vinyls. And yep, they the Umbreon one definitely has a Blackie written on it, and people are just like, why does it say
Yeah.
Blackie on it? I'm like, well, that's what it's called in
the
another
name.
language. They're like, I want to buy it and keep it sealed. I'm like, well, if you want to buy it, by all means, but I feel like you should be doing it for the right reasons. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like Blackie's just a fan favorite Pokemon, especially since like it's so primarily featured in the anime. Like that's one of I forgot his name off the top of my head. One of Satoshi's rivals uses Blackie as his main like partner from like during the Gen 2 anime. So
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's right. It's Gary in English. That's what it is. Yeah. But I forgot his Japanese name. But like he uses like he drops Comex and uses Blackie as his partner. Like later on in the anime.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So like it's just like still a popular Pokemon just because you see that. I feel like I shouldn't like Jolteon, but I kind of like Jolteon.
No, Jolteon is great.
It's just like, so we made Spiky Bunny Dog. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah.
Best evolution.
Oh, is this the top?
I think this is the top.
Okay. I think it's definitely top.
Sylveon gets an honorable mention, if only because most of my enjoyment out of Sylveon is like stems from upsetting others about Sylveon, but I think my favorite holistically is Jolteon.
Okay. Feral Renamon. You stop that. Oh my god. So I feel bad for Flareon. I do. I do feel bad for this Pokemon because I do have to question, but why though?
In what regard?
Well, you're gonna have either Lizardon, you're gonna have Windy, or you're gonna have Ninetales.
Oh,
this is like the fourth option, right? Like this is.
I mean, if you are going into this blind and you pick, say, Squirtle, you have no good fire type until Cinnabar, and this is Celadon. So you do get access to this relatively easily, and you get access to it before Ponyta and Magbar. I think this might be the first fire type you get access to outside of Charmander.
They should stop doing that.
Yeah.
Like, it'll never be as bad as in Gen 4, but like,
yeah.
There's what, 3 fire types total in that gen? Like,
yep.
Unfortunate. But I do think Flareon is like a really fun and decent design. But mechanically speaking, I'm like, but why though?
I feel like the only thing that I don't like about it, and might be a better use for the thing that they did for Growlithe, is I don't think I like the swirl tuft.
Yeah,
on its head.
I prefer the almost like punk mohawk thing that like that Growlithe had going on. So
Yeah.
it is what it
It's
is.
just because the rest of it's all like spiky, frizzly fur, and then like, but I actually decided to do my hair today.
Okay, and the Pokemon that saved the Pokemon franchise, that's hilarious.
I like Porygon.
Okay.
It's probably the one card in my Pokemon binder collection that I keep pointing to whenever we flip past it because I've got one of the old promos where it's cool Porygon. To
What?
the point where now people are just like, show us cool Porygon. I'm like, here's cool Porygon.
Do you make it do a flip?
Well, it's in a binder, so no, unfortunately.
Okay, but
But I have been tempted
you could
to
flip the
draw on
binder.
the sleeve that's in with Sharpie and put sunglasses on him.
Yeah. Oh my god. Look, I like how I can permanently point at this Pokemon and go, so this is the source of all of my grief with Pokemon, and that Pokemon will exist forever because of this Pokemon, and I kind of hate that, but that's funny. So...
Oh.
Because I don't know if you know about that weird domino effect that caused Pokemon to exist forever because of this lad. Uh...
Is it because of the episode that didn't get localized, or is it because of something
Yeah,
else?
yeah, it's because of that. Because like the
Yeah.
history with that is, so that was done, and to be the damage control and like to fix like the Pokemon brand at that point, that created the Pokemon Company, who was in charge of like managing the brand so that like they would survive to the second game.
Mm.
But in doing so, it stripped the rights away from the creator, and thus like it was now the company's decision whether or not the franchise would continue, because the creator was like, yeah, so like Gen 2 is the final game,
Makes sense.
and now he couldn't make that decision anymore because a new company now owns the rights called the Pokemon Company.
Man, what a timeline that would have been. Probably would have gotten way more Digimon content.
Like probably, yeah. Yeah, so like if that episode didn't happen, the game franchise probably would have ended with Gold and Silver. Which is a wild thing to consider.
We would have lived in an era of nothing but ROM hacks.
Pretty much, which would have been neat. I think they would have like gone back to Pokemon years later. I think there would have just been a really long break between Gens 2 and 3, which would have turned Pokemon probably into a niche franchise, right?
Yeah, we probably wouldn't have gotten a card game.
Well, the card game already existed.
Well, as it is now, like it probably would have
It would have
stayed
petered
with
out.
Wizards and then, yeah, like the
Died,
differential between
right.
like
Yeah.
Gen 2 and Gen 3, like releasing no new cardboard between then would have been like, well,
Yeah, would have been the death of the franchise. I don't dislike this Pokemon, but his Evo isn't as cool as the other fossil, so I never owned this lad.
I like this one. I don't like the Evo. I
I
kind
don't
of
like the Evo.
about the other fossil, and then like the Evo of the other fossil.
Yeah, I'm like, no. This is cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, little guy. And then it's the pincer issue.
Yeah.
Also, I hate his eyes. I hate that he's like, hey, how you doing?
Oh.
What you doing over there, little guy? Like that's the voice I imagine from this.
Made all the worse by like the extra tendrils he has, just like slowly twitching. It's like,
I don't like it. I don't really like this Pokemon. I don't care. But that's okay, Because we have Scyther again.
Yeah, we love Scyther again.
we have Scyther, but a rock type. He's pretty alright.
The better fossil in Gen 1 as well.
Yeah, he's cool. I would always go out and find the third fossil because Bar.
Not quite, but sure.
He's bird enough. Look, this is my Uncle Grandpa
Amber from Pewter City.
Yeah.
This is your Uncle Grandpa?
This is my Uncle Grandpa.
Slap the nose on it. I like Aerodactyl. I like that they went closer to like a gargoyle thing rather than like a, what are they called? The pterodactyl.
Yeah.
But I feel like Aerodactyl would have benefited from shoulders.
He would have benefited from shoulders. He also like would have benefited by not having a silhouette as similar to Charizard. Like his head is obviously very different, but like he has the pot belly, he's got like the wingspan, like
he has the head nubbins.
Yeah, like it's a like if we didn't make Lizardon into more of a dragon, like I feel like Aerodactyl would have like stood out, but like he inevitably kind of doesn't, right? Like, but I do like giving him like a crotchety old man voice.
I mean, he's a fossil. He's old, right?
Yeah, he's like, there is no any key.
Jesus.
You love it. So Gen 6 was a mistake.
Yeah. It's too much.
So a Mega Evolution was a bad. We can admit that deep in our Kokoro. Why are 90% of Mega Evolutions terrible?
They're over-designed.
They're the most like over-designed monstrosities I've ever seen. He is happy now. But I'm also like, this poor guy. What is going on? Oh, that's very unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Did I see the new one? Yeah, we did look at the Victory Bell. That we did look at that one.
I made Josh look at it.
Yeah. Yeah. How unfortunate. So we can agree this is just a good lad, right? He's just like a good lad. Like this is a Pokemon design. He's round but not an ellipse tool. He's cuddly, he's charming, simple color palette, a pastel blob, you know.
Yeah, it's a bear.
Yeah. Do you have a giant? Oh, right. Yeah, okay. We don't even know his weight. Yeah, he's a good lad. Oh my god! It's the legendary bird, Freezer.
Yeah. Yep.
I
think Articuno is good. I like Articuno.
I do as well. I think this one's my favorite of the legendary birds.
I flip-flop between Articuno and Zapdos.
I understand that, yeah. I think I just like that Articuno has a more like fluid design. Like there's a much more clear line of action in the like how it's presented.
I hate
Can you
this.
see? Like, can you see in there? Like,
This fucker also doesn't fly so much as it just kind of like hovers in midair like this and just like floats around.
this is a runway model that thinks they're hot shit. Like, they're a cover girl. Like, this is not a legendary bird. Like,
I mean, they are mean girls. Look at its category.
Cruel. No. No.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, Grizz, I have to tell you a little story revolving around the legendary birds. So like there was a day where I was just like hanging out in a mall, right? I was just like, I was gonna meet up with friends in like an hour, right? So I was just kind of like at a mall waiting for them, right? So I had my phone out, like messaging them, being like, oh yeah, I'm there, I'm here at the mall, like what, you'll be here in like 30 minutes, that's fine, like whatever. And someone next to me goes like, oh hey, are you Mystic? And I'm like,
what? Oh, I see. Right. I follow.
What?
The Pokemon Go team.
And they're like, oh well, like what team are you on? And I'm like, like, I feel like I'm having a stroke because the stranger's talking to me like I'm like in a strange tongue I don't understand, right? And they were like, oh, are you not here for the Pokemon Go meetup? And I look up and I'm surrounded by a crowd of people also with their phones out that I didn't notice that I wandered into.
Amazing.
But I was very confused for a second. Like, what am I supposed to think if someone like gets my attention and just like, hey, are you Mystic? Like, what does that mean?
Yeah, with no context, yeah.
He's here. A lot shorter than I would have expected. Is that including the tip of his his thingy things?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, I like Zapdos. He is the easiest to get. Just hanging out in like a lighthouse or some shit. Like, okay.
Power plant. But I think
Power plant, that's what it was.
In the original, you could just like go up to Moltres in Victory Road as well.
Oh, okay.
They did change in like Fire Red and Leaf Green though.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Do you like emus?
It's a choco.
Yeah.
This one's pretty good. I like this one. This one's fine. The other one can go. This one can stay. He's going. Where are you going? He's off. You can't stop him.
Oh Lord, he's moving.
I think my thing with Zapdos is that I like its design, but it's really hard to make Zapdos look good in key art.
Yeah, he's too spiky.
Yeah, it's like, well,
It's
how do you...
the Blastoise problem, where like there's too much to work with, as opposed to Blastoise is too little to work with.
Yeah, yeah, which is very unfortunate. That's it's like it's hard to like angle him. The wings span isn't, because the wings look less like wings and more like an abstract lightning. So like,
yeah,
how do you do perspective on that, right? Like, I think it's the reason why I tend to prefer Articuno, is like Articuno's a bit more elegant and you can do a bit more with it. Also, for some reason, Articuno has the like more to do in the anime. because for some reason
Sure.
one of the one of the front like the battle frontier leaders just had an Articuno. So it's just like, oh well, we now see this more than like the other birds. Okay, sure. Though there was a in the Gen 6 anime, Grizz, which for some reason Satoshi has 3 flying types in that gen. Heaven knows why. And then got attacked by a Zapdos.
Sure.
Like just a wild Zapdos. It was a weird episode, but like, and it's like, man, all you have is flying types. Okay. He won with one of those flying types too. It was the episode where his Onbat evolves into Onvern. I think it's Noivern in English. They changed it from like Noi to On. I mean, from On to like, yeah, they did that. I don't like Moltres.
Nope, Moltres can be skipped.
That's like, this is a rubber chicken that they've set on fire.
This is Furo that they put in the oven.
Like, I hate how they draw his body because it looks like how you draw like a dead bird in animation, like
chicken.
a prepared like a rubber. Yes, like
yeah.
But they put some fire on it and called it a day.
So
it doesn't look very good.
This is Furo put in the oven. You should check the Galarian form. We left in the oven too long.
Now this is a caca.
Yeah.
Man, they with that tongue too.
I know, honestly, I think I like this quite a lot. I just don't think this looks like Moltres anymore.
Yeah, this is a new,
like,
new
if
Pokemon.
Like if this replaced Moltres, I wouldn't be upset. But like, you'd probably want to change their palette.
Yeah. Because he could just introduce this with a new name and no one would be like, that's just a palette swap of Moltres. No. That's fine. That's fine. Well, the beak actually has shape now. It's not just like a triangle. It's just there. How do you like your worm?
Worm fine.
Worm fine. Do you like the squiggly boy?
I do quite like the end of this line, although I am admittedly confused how we got here.
You too?
Not upset, am confused.
Right.
Like, it makes me wonder if there was like a story or like a folklore thing where like a worm, you know, fought a lion, and then the lion showed humility, and then the kami were like, yes, actually though, you can be a dragon, and then
there is a story of like the serpent rising to become a dragon. Like that is a folklore thing. I don't know if that's what this is referencing. Like, so I think they designed Dratini and Dragonair, and that was it.
Right. Oh.
And Kiryu just happened to also be designed, and they just during development they were just like attached it to him so that it was a 3-stager instead of a 2.
Sure. And then just
like,
have Dragonite as its own thing.
Yeah, like Dragonite should just be his own thing, right? Or yeah, Kiryu. I like Kiryu. I think he's really cute. He should not be an Evo line with those two though. Like,
no.
I'm like, oh my god, this is my friendly uncle.
Yeah.
He's serving that. And, you know, then you have the iconic character of Iris's Dragonite, who's just upset and angry all the time.
Is it Iris's or is it Lance's?
Iris's Dragonite specifically, like, had the personality. Like, he was always pouting, always, like, angry, and would always threaten to punch things.
Oh,
He just always looked angry. I think Lance's just, like, was stern.
Oh.
But, like, Iris's Dragonite would, like, stomp around and scream at people.
Yeah, sure.
And I'm like, I like this lad. He would scream at people and then thunder punch them. That was his character.
Oh, nice.
That was his whole thing. That was his own meta. But this is a plushie.
Yeah.
This lad. Yeah, my only issue is that, like, it should be its own thing, which is unfortunate, because it's now, like, chained to these two worms. And I think a lot of people like Dragonair, so it's like, it really should just be like, get that out of here, like, separate you, save you, like, put you in a in a separate thing. I do think it just takes too long to get to him, though. I think it's one of those first game issues where they're like, oh, we want you to have, like, a pseudo post game where you still get new content, and it's like, I want my cuddly dragon.
Well,
Did anyone watch?
Other problem is, like, you only learn about it if you get to Lance, right? Because
yeah,
you're not going to find trainers with Dratini and Dragonair before Lance.
Yeah.
And you only find Dratini as a rare spawn in the Safari Zone, or you can fork out money at the game corner for one, I think, for, like, a ludicrous amount of money.
Oh, yeah.
So you're like, oh, I can't afford that, so you don't buy it, and you're going to spend more time running around rather than fishing in the Safari Zone, and then all of a sudden, here's a fucking dragon. You're like, oh, where do I get one of these?
Right, yeah. Is what it is. Also, did anyone watch Dragon Tales? That's what he reminds me of. That preschool show from, like, the early 2000s or late... No, it was the late 90s, right? No idea. Yeah,
I absolutely am thinking that, Benny.
Oh, the one short? Yeah.
It just, like, rips up a computer and yeets it into a wall. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that was
so this is
first and only time I've ever referred to as Dragonite as Daddy, but, like...
Oh, no.
Fucking take charge, like, Jesus.
Right. So, like, the sprite for Mewtwo, like, people have speculated that it is, like, was Gigas's sprite that they just, like, touched up a bit to make it unique.
I could see it.
From, like, the original Mother game, which, like, yeah, it's the same, like, dev team or a similar one, so they would have those art assets, and, like, why not, right? Some people take issue with that, some people, it's I could care. I think Mewtwo looks cool. I mean, it looks all right. I think my only question is, why is Mewtwo 150 and Mew 151?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm just asking some
also
questions.
just in that category of people that just don't care for Mewtwo either. Like, Mewtwo is fine. The first movie was fine. But I also feel the same about Mew. I was just like, cool. They look too sci-fi for my tastes.
Yeah, like they... like, I like Mewtwo more as a character than I do as, like, a design. Like, I think that movie does a lot of heavy lifting. If you, you know, watch the whole thing.
Yeah. Which anyone who only watched it in English missed the first 20 minutes of, yeah.
That's crazy, right? That they just cut the first, like, 17 minutes from that movie.
Like, when you showed me, I'm just like, what movie are we watching? He's like, the first Pokemon movie. I'm like, no, we're not. It doesn't start on this. It starts like with narration and bubbles in the ocean. You're like, wait, the first time or the second time? I'm like, what do you mean? Then 20 minutes later into this video, oh, the movie is finally starting. Oh.
Right? It's like, no, we have to watch the child death first.
Yeah.
And the traumatic lives of this scientist and Mewtwo.
Given the chance, I'd love to watch the Japanese version because we didn't
the
properly
whole thing.
watch it.
Yeah. I just want to let you watch the one scene. Yeah, it's like, I'm a staunch defender of the first Pokemon movie, but only the Japanese cut. Because it's like, oh, like this is probably like the first time Pokemon's like doing things. Very unfortunate. We do have our 2 forms. Did he get a call? Is that the difference? Is that it?
And he's got like different legs.
He's got different legs and his tail has been snubbed.
and like vein ridges.
We don't have to talk about those. We don't have to talk about those.
Okay.
I don't think I like how... I prefer his nub feet here versus his nub feet. Like, I don't like how grabby those are. Like, this makes me think that he can, like, has full grasping tech with his feet, and I don't like that. I'm not okay with that. So what about this?
I like how he has a convenient handle to hang him from the tree.
I like how this is the form that makes him look more like Gigas. Where I'm like, are we just admitting to it? Does this mean we can get Mother 2 Gigas as the as a new Mega Evolution? Would that have been his Gigantamax if they gave him one? Was the Mother 2 version of Gigas? That would have been cool. I don't think that would have gotten past the censors though.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, I think base Mewtwo is the best of these 3. Because this is too much. I don't like this. And this is a little... This is a pre-Evo. That's what this is. This one's a pre-Evo. This one had a movie.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
Like, there's a movie for this one. Like, why? Like... Oh, it's fine. We have the weird genocidal maniac. That's what I like to refer to Mew as. That cut dialogue is crazy. From like the Japanese film to the dub.
Maybe we should organize a watch party and we'll just watch
maybe
the first movie properly.
Yeah, because I do love that the dub has Mew going like, no, we should stop this conflict, and in Japanese Mew is like, I do not see you as a living being, die.
Oh.
It's like the most wild tone change. I do like that from a thematic perspective, where it's the cute, like, mascot creature that is the actual villain, and the creepy-looking lab experiment is the actual empathetic one. A shame that was removed in the dub, but like,
I like how Maguka Magika subverts that trope by having the cute alien thing be the good guy.
Yeah. I always like to think of Cube wearing like a business suit and tie, because like this is just his day job.
It is.
He's just like, bro, I'm just working.
He did in the... Yeah, he did nothing wrong.
People get so weird about it. I'm like, bruh, like he had a contract. he's just doing his thing. He read the notes. These girls, they're the weird ones.
Oh man.
So overall thoughts of Gen 1 of Pokemon. Is it as good as you remember?
Yeah, I think so. Like, a lot of it is dead space where it's, man, these designs sure are designs. And then you have, like, the few sleeper hits that are still good to this day.
Yeah.
I'm very curious to know if and when we get around to doing Gen 2, because I still like a lot of Gen 2 designs.
Yeah.
And by comparison, I know you dislike a lot of Gen 2 designs.
Yeah. People want me crucified for my opinion on Gen 2 Pokemon designs. It's fine. Like,
I'm so looking forward to that being like a heated debate between us. Although also it's gonna be like, I like this because he's just a fun little guy. And be like, Grizz, your opinion's wrong. I'm like, yeah, you valid.
or it's gonna be me going, these fucking rings. That's probably what it's gonna more be. I do love how many people have told me that I ruined Chikorita for them.
Sure. Okay.
Well, you've heard my thing for Chikorita, right?
I have, yeah.
Yeah. I've had several people in real life tell me that I've ruined that Pokemon for them. I love the guy that was like, yeah, Chikorita used to be my favorite Pokemon until this guy and like shouted at me from across the room, and I'm like, blessed.
Oh man.
What's wrong with Chikorita? Oh, buddy.
We'll get into that next time.
It'll be a while.
If you're very
but...
curious, yeah, if you're very curious to know what's up with Chikorita, be sure to subscribe to the channel so you know when that's about to go down. Because it will probably either happen in 3 weeks or 6 weeks or some random time where I'm not working. And that's the best way to be notified that that's going to be happening. Remember to leave your comment about what Josh is as a Pokemon, because I might draw it if it's
no.
Yeah, no. Yeah, if it's good enough, I might draw it.
No.
Yeah, no, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. We can swap out your OBS model for a stream, I'm sure.
No. Terrible. I still like Gen 1 Pokemon designs to this day. Like I said at the start of the stream, I always like to refer to this era of Pokemon design as charming pastel blobs. Because, due to the limited technology at the time and how sprites worked, they end up being like these weird lumpy models that vaguely resemble things in the real world while being slightly tweaked. But not too much. Like, I think later on you start seeing the too much, But we'll get to Gen 4. We'll get there. I think that one's the breaking point for me, Grizz. I think Gen 4 is the real breaking point for me, where I'm like, so Pokemon's terrible now. It's okay. Like, like in terms of design. Not sure where it is.
I think
for
that's
you,
all right.
But yeah, it's fine. Never recovered from Empoleon's so bad. Like, Empoleon's, it's fine. It's okay. Well,
Empoleon can't hurt you.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, we'll be wrapping it up here for the night. So I do hope that you all have enjoyed, and we'll see you guys around.
Bye, guys.